delay between when I hit go live and we'll just hit go live and see what happens. Go live. And we're live, I think. It's working on it. We're live. All right. Welcome in. Welcome in. Getting going here. Still 15 minutes till puck drop for the Kraken, and then another hour and 15 minutes after that for the Seahawks. So hour and a half to Seahawks, 15 minutes till Kraken. Kraken in Toronto against the Maple Leafs. Seahawks in Dallas against the Cowboys. So it's basically Seattle versus big media tonight. We got the team everyone hates in the U.S., America's most hated team in the Cowboys, and Canada's most hated team in Toronto. So personally, I don't really care that much about the Maple Leafs. I mean, as any good fan, any good non-Cowboys fan that grew up with football, I hate the Cowboys. So still kind of hasn't been going well for Seattle teams of late. So we're kind of, let's say, hoping for the best but expecting the worst tonight is kind of where we're at coming into this game. The Kraken have really not been able to find their stride this season. Just very inconsistent play. So who knows, maybe this will be one of those games they had in Tampa Bay, in Colorado, at home against Carolina. So they've had a few games here and there, in Vancouver against the Canucks. They've had a few games here and there where they've shown up, played really well, played like the team we expected to see this season. But it's been few and far between with those games, and then the rest has been kind of just trying to figure it out. And sometimes that results in a win, but more often than not, it's been losses for the Kraken. So maybe the good team will show up tonight. Not expecting it based on the numbers, but you know, the nice thing about low expectations is that if things go well, it's that much more fun. And for the Seahawks, it's kind of the same thing. They, had a good run there for a while, but got kind of screwed out of a game against the Rams and then got stomped by the 49ers. Both games they just decided to not show up for half of, but at least the 49ers game, the officials didn't play a role in that one. So either way, the Seahawks not necessarily looking in a good way right now, coming up against a Dallas team that still hasn't beaten a team with a winning record, but at the same time, they've been playing pretty well at home, and it's in Dallas. So, but we start with Seahawks Kraken. That comes up here in about 12 minutes. I'll start at 4 o'clock, and then 5:15 Seahawks Cowboys. Since I do mostly focus on the Kraken here on the channel, when the Kraken game is on, I will be focused mostly on that. Still giving updates on the Seahawks game, but be focusing, primarily on the Kraken game while that one's on. But whenever it's TV break or intermission, anything like that, any pauses in the game against the Maple Leafs here, the Kraken Maple Leafs, any pauses in that game, intermissions, that kind of stuff, then I'll change my attention over to Seahawks Cowboys while that's on. And then obviously as soon as the Kraken game's over, we'll just switch right over to Seahawks Cowboys. So we'll see how this goes. First time I've ever tried to do a dual stream here. I've done single streams before multiple times. Hey Scott, how's it going? Welcome in, Victor. I have many questions with this Kraken team. Feel free to fire questions away. I'll do my best to keep up with the chat, but obviously with 2 games, and then who knows how busy it'll get in here. But especially with trying to focus on 2 games, and I won't have, like I said, when there's breaks in the Kraken game, I'll be looking kind of towards the Seahawks game. I've got Kraken on TV kind of up here. I don't know where you can see my hand, but TV's over there. I've got second monitor right here. So Seahawks will be kind of normally where I have the live chat and all that, and then live chat's been moved over to the other monitor. So we got 3 screens going on. We'll figure it out. Could be chaotic. This is the first time I'm trying this. Maybe it'll be the last, depending on how it goes. But we'll see. It seemed like too good of an opportunity to pass up, with obviously the Seahawks playing basically the NFL's version of the Maple Leafs, or you could look at it as the Kraken playing the NHL's version of the Cowboys. So it seemed like too perfect of an opportunity not to pass up, or too perfect of an opportunity to pass up on, especially with both being road games. And unfortunately, it comes at a time where both Seattle teams are kind of, well, definitely the underdogs coming into these games. We'll put it that way, and rightfully so. Rightfully so, the way that they've both been playing lately. So many scores to watch. Yeah, so I got the Seahawks. Hold on, I've got Seahawks down below here. Seahawks, I mean, obviously it's, I think, pretty self-explanatory, but Seahawks Cowboys down there, and then Kraken Leafs will be up top. For the sake of simplicity, I'm just going to leave it with both of them up there. Again, if it's just too crowded of a screen and that kind of stuff, then we'll know that for next time. Or maybe there won't. Maybe we'll just stick to one game at a time in the future. We'll see. But again, wanted to give this a try and see how it goes. Obviously, they don't fully overlap. The Kraken will probably be. It'll probably be like kind of mid-second period when the Seahawks game starts. So it kind of only overlap about half of the game. Seahawks will probably be, I'd probably still say first half by the time the Kraken game is coming to an end. So towards the end of the first half. So then we'll get the second half of the Seahawks pretty much solely on the Kraken there. So I guess in that way I probably could have had just the Kraken one or just the Seahawks one. I don't know. I guess I could. Do I have the time to do that right now? I don't think I have the time to do that right now. No, I should have thought that. Should have thought about that ahead of time, but oh well. We'll just, I guess, for the second half of the Seahawks game, we'll just have the Kraken Maple Leaf score still up there. Maybe I'll I don't know, make it bigger. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll play around with some different things there. Maybe we'll just stick with whatever disappointing or maybe happy score ends up with the Kraken game. Just let people know that we had that game on going, had that game going for a bit there. But yeah, like I said, I'll try and keep up with chat. Chat, I can try and get a little bit more chat going here early on while we're waiting for the game to get started. Victor, let's see. Oh, real quick, actually, before I jump into chat a little bit more, Kraken, if you haven't already seen it, unfortunately will be without Jaden Schwartz. It sounds like for a while here as he goes to IR. Already without Tanev. Tanev's still day-to-day and out for this game against Toronto. So they've got Podorelski's playing, and then Martin Studenic is playing. I think it's Studenic's first game with the Kraken, actually. So 43 Studenic, and then Podorelski will both be on the fourth line with Pierre-Edouard Bellemare, obviously. So I would imagine that this is going to be a pretty true fourth line tonight. We'll see a lot of the top three lines and probably not a ton of that fourth line. It does mean that we'll get to see probably a good amount of Cartier and Yamamoto, who are now actually on a third line here. It looks like they put them on the third line. And then they've got, I think it might be Wemberg now on a third line with those two. I didn't actually see what the projected lineup. Maybe our friends over at Emerald City have that. See if I can get... that means I have to open up X. I hate X. I know a bunch of you probably follow me over on X, but I've stopped using it as much for a variety of obvious reasons. So I use mostly Threads now, which I'm not necessarily super excited about either, but somehow Elon has managed to out crazy person just about every billionaire in the world. Let's see here. So we got... All right, so our traditional gourd line, the third line, moves up to the second line. Again, this is kind of the way the Kraken play it. It'll just, whichever line's playing the best will get the most time between the top three. So yeah, it's the same. Actually, McCann, I guess, moves up then to the line with Beniers and Eberle. So we're back to McCann, Beniers, Eberle, which I think makes a lot of sense. Then the gourd line with Tolvanen and Bjorkstrand, sorry. And then, yeah, the third line is Wemberg centering Cartier and Yamamoto. So, yeah, definitely losing Schwartz is a tough one. Tough one certainly for the Kraken. And I mean, if they lose either Cartier or Yamamoto, then Wemberg's going to have to figure out what's going on, that he's losing one of his line mates every game. But especially with Schwartz out for a while, it could be depending on how long. It's IR, so he has to be out for a certain amount of time at least, but it could mean that they look to bring back some of the young guys if they are missing people for a while, but maybe Winterton comes back. Obviously Shane Wright plays center, so they're not missing any center. They don't need more centers right now, but we'll see. Kind of surprised Cole Lind hasn't gotten a call up. I wouldn't mind seeing Lind get a chance if they're going to be without Schwartz for a while. But we'll see. All right, let's get to some of these here. Uh, so with the start being expected, or with the start not being the way we expected or hoped, what you think they should, what do you think they should do to fix the issues they have moving forward? That's kind of the like, what do I think they should do to fix the issues they've had moving forward? I don't really know with the Kraken. It kind of seems like it's a lack of focus or a lack of. Yeah, I don't. I mean, again, we've seen flashes even throughout like most games. They've had at least a period where they look really good. There haven't really been any games this season where they just haven't shown up for the entire thing. At least not that I can think of. I guess maybe the St. Louis one or even Nashville. That like early on in the season, there was a couple of games there where they really just didn't look. They didn't really seem to have it at all. Um, Other than that, they've looked decent for most of games. They just haven't been able to score when they look good, nearly at the same rate that we saw last season. And some of that is shooting percentage. Like their shooting percentage is just not where it was last year, and that some amount of that is luck. They definitely have not had the luck that they did last year as far as puck luck is concerned. And there's nothing you can do but to really fix that other than try and get more bodies to the net. Which honestly, I don't feel like they've done that much worse at getting guys to the net than they did last year. They just aren't getting the bounces. The puck isn't bouncing to them while they're near the net, which is the other part of that equation. Just turn that off. So yeah, it's tough. I don't like Hackstall's tried mixing up the lines. I mean, mostly because of injury, they've tried different guys in the lineup. Also, because of injury, they don't have the full flexibility necessarily to try everybody they'd want in the lineup. I kind of do wish that they would call up John Hayden and that'd be another guy that to get a little bit more physicality and a little bit more response to some of the physicality the Kraken face themselves. So I don't really know what the thinking behind not having John Hayden up is, but sure there's a reason for it. Unfortunately, I don't have Ron Francis's phone number, so I can't just call him up and ask. And he probably wouldn't tell me even if I did. Yeah, it's tough. I guess just a little bit more focus. It kind of seems like they'll have these games. The first period has generally been a pretty good one for them, but it's like they have that good first period and then just kind of come out flat in the second, and especially the third period has been rough. I don't know whether it's just they just look timid sometimes, like they're afraid of making mistakes, and maybe the start to the season is starting to get into their head, but at the same time, it's kind of been something that's been there all season long. So I don't know what, like the relentless offense that we saw from them last year just hasn't really been there very much. And I don't know, like it seems mental, but it's like mental from a whole team perspective. So I don't really know what's going on there. You've got the same leadership group that you had last year, the same coaching staff pretty much that you had last year. So it's really hard to say what the difference is other than something clearly isn't working for them. But I wish I knew what the answer was, but I don't. So many scores to watch. Can't wait. And what moves do you think they should do if this continues to be an issue? Well, if this excuse me, bit my tongue there, but if this continues to be an issue much longer, one second, sorry, the cat's getting into things. Hey. All right. Sorry, the cat was trying to eat some tape. I don't know why our cat likes to eat tape, but he likes to eat tape, so I had to go stop that and kick him out. But where was I? Yeah, I don't know. If this continues too much longer, sorry, that's where I was at. If this continues too much longer, then we're going to look at this team being a seller at the deadline, unfortunately, which, for what it's worth, when they have made trades, they've made pretty good ones. At least, like, anything from it was a good trade for both teams to it was just a straight up good trade for the Kraken. Really, Ron Francis throughout his history as the Kraken GM so far has been very good at trade pickups, and drafting have been really the two strong suits that he's had with this team so far. So, you don't want to be in that spot, but if they are, then they've got a couple of decisions. Wemberg's probably gone. I kind of don't expect to see Wemberg with the team next year. And it's not one where I think it's not that they don't like Wemberg. I think, the Kraken as an organization like Wemberg probably more so than most fans do. He does a lot of the small things really well. He's probably the best skater on the team, very good hands. He just, I mean, the frustration from a fan perspective is he just refuses to shoot the puck. And he's gotten a couple of goals here recently, but even those were like kind of the empty nets right there. He like made a nice move to get around Mrazek in the last game, and it's like, well, he actually had a pass to the other side, but you put it in the empty net when there's an empty net. But yeah, I think Wennberg, it's his last year of his contract. They're going to need room for Beniers' extension. And you've got Shane Wright ready to come up to the NHL, and you don't really want Wright to come up into a fourth line role, so you want Wright to kind of take that spot that Wennberg has right now. So he's probably gone. Justin Schultz is another one that kind of makes sense. It's a similar situation where he's on the last year of his deal. Let me just make sure that I'm not totally off base there, but yeah, so Schultz is in the last year of his deal. That's another $3 million that they can get off the cap to help make room for Beniers' contract, which we'll see what Beniers' contract looks like. If you're coming into the season, if he had signed it in the offseason, it might have been a little bit more than it would be right now. But I think you're either looking at a long-term, like a pretty big long-term deal, or you're looking at maybe a little bit less, but one or like a bridge deal, like a couple years, kind of $5 million for a couple years, and then talk about that big contract in a couple more seasons. So I still don't know what we're going to expect with the Beniers one, but they need the space for Beniers' contract. Schultz would free up $3 million of that. Wennberg would free up 4.5 of that. You've got Eberle coming off as well, and that's another 5.5. I kind of hope they keep Eberle, and Eberle has said outright that he wants to stay in Seattle, at least at the beginning of the season. Who knows if the way things are going right now has changed that, but especially with kind of a young family starting up, I wouldn't, you follow your career where it goes as a professional athlete, regardless. But I think being a little bit more settled is probably something his family wouldn't mind either. But then you've also got like Yamamoto and Tolvanen are both 1 year, like they're on the last years of deals. They're both RFAs, so the team has control over those, and that both of them are very much in like prove it kind of seasons. And Yamamoto's been all right. He hasn't really gotten that much of an extra opportunity in Seattle. Tolvanen has been very good defensively, but hasn't really provided the offense that we expected. I mean, certainly not the offense I expected. So it's hard to say. There are definitely options here for the team to move contracts, and we'll see. I don't know. Hopefully they're not in that position at the trade deadline, but they actually have a fair amount. They only have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. They only have 5 forwards under contract for next season that are currently with the team. Now, obviously, Beniers will get re-signed at some point, so that's 6 guys then that are under contract for next year that are currently with the team. And actually, I should mention maybe that's actually more like 8, because you've got maybe even 9, because you got Tanev or... Yeah, because Tanev is one of those, but you've still got Burakovsky and Schwartz are 2 more that are currently on IR. So I guess you've got 8 forwards under contract then for next year. So you actually, you're going to need to find some space there anyway. But yeah, only the one defenseman. Justin Schultz is the only defenseman other than Magna who hasn't played yet that's under contract for next year, or that's not under contract for next year. So they kind of have a decor set up here, and if you want Riker Evans to come up, that's kind of has to be Schultz. Anyway, can't wait to go live my channel tonight. Good luck, Michigan Kraken. Seahawks and Kraken superfan. Let's go. Who are more likely to have playoffs, the Kraken or the Seahawks? More likely to have playoffs between Kraken and Seahawks. Seahawks, I would say, probably. Well, I mean, the Seahawks have a pretty tough schedule, but it's hard to say. I feel like both teams still have probably a north of 50-50 chance. The Kraken are probably actually a little closer to 50-50, so I'd say Seahawks, but the Seahawks' strength of schedule is pretty tough, so it'll really come into where the Seahawks are at will really come into view after these next 3 games, because they've got Dallas tonight, then San Francisco again, and then I want to say Philadelphia right after that. So if they lose all 3 of these next 3 games, then you're at 6-8, and you kind of need to win out to get a wild card spot, get to 9-8. So they do need a big win. I don't know. It's neither team has really put themselves in a driver's seat necessarily right now. I mean, obviously both still control their own destiny, with the Seahawks just over halfway through and the Kraken just over a quarter of the way through the season. But the thing the Kraken have going for them is that the Western Conference and the Western Conference wildcard spots are just completely wide open. They're 2 games under NHL 500 now at 8, 10, and 5, and they're still just a point out of the playoffs. Not sure what they're saluting something in Toronto here. I didn't hear what it was. I have the sound turned down because don't want to be getting copyrighted here. So, actually, speaking of which, let's pull up. Nope, I want to watch. Alrighty. So that one is full screen now. Turn this. Sorry, getting the Seahawks stream up there. There's still got an hour plus of pregame going on there, but I wanted to get it set up so I'm not doing that in the middle of everything. Let's see what else we got here. Go Kraken, absolutely. As a Leafs and Kraken fan, I love these games. That's good. So I'm obviously like Kraken first, but I've said numerous times that I was an Avs fan previous to Seattle getting a team finally. So the playoff series last year was certainly interesting. I was fully hoping that the Kraken would win, but it was kind of one of those, just like, I know that whoever wins this, I'm going to be cheering for the rest of the way. And it did make it kind of interesting when there's like, obviously like the Cale Makar hit, and there was kind of some bad blood starting to boil up there between the 2 teams. And I just kind of was like, I didn't like the Makar hit at all, and I didn't like the Eberle hit either. But definitely found myself a lot more on the Kraken side. I was like, oh, I don't want a reason to hate the Avalanche. I don't want a reason to hate the Avalanche. I don't want to, so was what it was. I suppose also for Kraken Leafs here, the Kraken will not get to see their old captain as Mark Giordano is out for the night. Giordano? But yeah, Gio's out for the night. They do get to see old friend Calle Yarncroke. I believe he's still playing for I think he's in the starting lineup for the Kraken, as far as I know, and he's not injured, as far as I know. So they'll get that. Get to see Calle, your boy. Sorry. Let's see here. I want the Kraken to win in OT so both teams can get points, but the Kraken need the points more. You know what? I'll take it. Don't really care what points the teams in the East get. They can get whatever points they want. As long as the Kraken get 2, it can happen in overtime. Now, I will say that from a nerves standpoint, I wouldn't mind them just winning in regulation. Just make it not that scary, but yeah. Can't say I'm necessarily fully confident of that. So I'll take a win however the Kraken can get it in this game. How will you watch both games at the same time between the Kraken, Maple Leafs, and Seahawks Cowboys? I've got Amazon Prime streaming on my second monitor here, and I've got the Kraken up on the big screen. So I've got two screens in that, and then I've got the live chat over here on a third, which I'm going to have to cycle that back and forth between my streaming apps so that I can change the scores as those need to be updated, but we're figuring it out. Then I also have like Photoshop open so I can change the period and quarters for the games. We got a lot of things going on here. There's a lot going on. it could get a bit chaotic. We'll see how it goes. Again, this is the first time I'm trying this dual stream thing, but it seemed like an opportunity that doesn't come up that often, especially not like with the Seattle teams playing the big media teams playing Toronto in hockey and Dallas in football. So figured to give it a shot. Worst case scenario, it doesn't really work and we'll just stick to one game at a time from here on out. But we'll see how it goes tonight. Should be fun. Should be fun at the very least. The Kraken. Oh, and as far as like when both games are happening at once, because I do generally focus on the Kraken on this channel, it'll be Kraken first, and we got pucks about to drop here. So we have dropped the puck. I'll be focusing on Kraken game as long as it's going on, but at intermissions, TV breaks, and obviously once the Kraken game is over, then I'll switch focus to the Seahawks during those times. So we have gotten going though. Toronto won the faceoff. Shot by Nylander is saved by Grubauer in net for the Kraken. This is Vince Dunn starting the breakout here through the neutral zone. Does not get it past Nylander, and Matthews has it now between 4 Kraken players. Well defended as McCann tries to get it off of him. Around behind. Here's Liljegren shooting it off Beniers' skate. Larson has it. Eberle chips it into the neutral zone. The Kraken will go off on a change. So one shot so far for Toronto here. Kraken have yet to really have solid possession of the puck through the neutral zone. I think this is actually the first time the puck has been... Oh, and it's icing. So I don't think the Kraken have actually touched the puck on the Toronto side of the ice yet. An early save there by Grubauer. Fortunately, the rebound went to Dunn and not the Leaf player right behind him, who I didn't see who that was, but... All right, here we go. 91, I think that's Yarncroak. Yep, Marner has it. Looking for the shot. Blocked out in front. I think it was Tolvanen that got the block, either that or Gord. Toronto won another face-off in the Kraken end this time, so 2 for 2 for Toronto winning face-offs. Here we go. Lexiak will get it up. Kraken have now officially touched it. Here we go. Offside, I think is what they're calling here. Or is it a penalty? Boy, Gord has quite the mustache going all of a sudden. He's probably been doing that all month and I just didn't notice. I know you did a video on the Kraken Winter Classic jersey and I saw you have one. How is it in person? I will say that I like your team's Winter Classic jersey more than the Golden Knights. I think that's icing on Toronto, so we'll get it back towards the Kraken end. Maybe Yarncroak's 19. I knew he's 19 with the Kraken. I can't remember what he is with Toronto. So we'll get a face-off in Toronto's end of the ice. Yeah, I do have it in person. I did the whole video. Obviously, I made a lot of those screenshots and stuff with the jersey I have in person. Or not the screenshots, but the actual pictures with the jersey I have in person and some video with it. I really like it. I think it looks really nice in person, especially with the felt logo. Here we go. A little bit of a rush chance broken. Excuse me, broken up nicely by Yamamoto. The Kraken can't get it out. This has been a problem. I think that's Yarncroak. Yeah. So Yarncroak's 19, just like he was with the Kraken. Here we go. Here's Yamamoto through center. He'll just feed it in farther, coming around the other side. Oh, Studenique. Fourth line out there for the Kraken. And that gets dumped in, so we'll get a stoppage. And there's Studenique, his first game for the Kraken. The only thing I like about the Golden Knights Winter Classic jersey is the number kit. And everyone has said that the V logo looks like it's flipping the bird. I don't know if I've seen that part of the... I don't really like the V logo that much. I don't know if I've seen that personally, but... I do, yeah, the numbers look really nice on the Vegas jersey, but I overall like the Seahawks, Kraken one better. I'm probably going to stumble up and say, like, mix up the name Seahawks and Kraken when they're both happening at the same time. So I've got, like, my peripheral vision, I've got Seahawks pregame going on over here, so Kraken set up here. Larson shot. Blocked in front, I think. Kraken still have it. Belmar broken up, and the Leafs will get it back out down towards into the Kraken end. Larson goes at it behind the net with whoever 74 is. Sorry, I don't know all of the Leafs by number. I know a handful, but not all of them. Here's Larson now with the puck, comes out with it. In the Kraken end, looks like both teams will go for a change as Larson goes and does the same himself. Drops it for Dunn, who will find someone to pass it to and then finish the change. We got an ice, and McCann is down. McCann got tripped up, and he's... Looks like he's shaking it off, but he's not putting a lot of weight on that one leg. See what happens here. Oh, boy. Oh, knee on knee. Okay. Yeah, so the Kraken will get a power play here. Jake McCabe goes knee on knee with... It was accidental, but... So Kraken will get a power play here. The power play has cooled off quite a bit in the last few games after a hot kind of month or so following the terrible start to the season. They were actually the power play was actually a liability is the word I was looking for there. Power play was a liability for the Kraken early on, but Benier's shot blocked in front. And they do get it mostly cleared, but not all the way. So Beniers will wait for Kraken to get on side. And then he skates in, out to Tolvanen on the side. Tolvanen with it, looking for a pass. Over the stick of Dunn, and that comes out. Grubauer comes out to play it. So now Dunn has the puck. Here we go. Here's Eberle through on the power play. They do get in. McCann is back out there, so that's a good sign. So just had to shake it off there, the knee on knee. Schultz down to Bjorkstrand, back up to Schultz. Schultz over for McCann. Winds up, shot! And a stick saved by Wool, and it stays out. So a couple shots here on the power play from the Kraken. Or at least one so far. Couple shot attempts. One actually gets through right there. McCann winds up, drags shot, and yeah, it was off maybe the pad, the blocker there of Wool. I don't remember 74, so I'd say you're good. 91 is Tavares. Oh, that's right. Of course, Tavares. Duh. He's the captain. I should probably know that one. If I'm going to know a handful of Leaf numbers, I should probably know the captain. Especially considering I think I have a Tavares. I think my Leafs jersey is a Tavares one. Shot gets rubbed out. Oh, Kraken stay with it. Here we go. Hasn't been pretty, but they're still in the zone. Shot from Bjorkstrand is blocked. Shot from Schultz. Oh, it stayed out. Oh, it leaked through Wool, but he found it just in time to save it from going across the goal line. And that'll do it for the power play. They almost score there. Still a couple seconds here so they can try and get set up in the offensive end before McCabe comes out of the box. There's McCabe. So the Kraken do get into the offensive end, but the Leafs have it now. And it's Matthews coming out the other way. Almost running into McCabe. And the Kraken fighting it over amongst themselves. Larson has it now. Such chances to win a game gets blown away because they were looking lost. Yeah. Oh boy. Whoa. That was a nice little nifty play. They almost got the bounce. Oh, here we go. There's a whistle for something. Do they get Cartier for something? Cartier looks like he's getting called here. Is he headed to the box? Have it turned down. Yep. Cartier to the box, so the Leafs to the power play now. What did he do? I didn't see it, so I don't know what they're... Axtell doesn't look too fussed, so he must agree with it. Hooking on Cartier. Yeah, that sometimes can be hard to see, but... The Islanders have the same third period issue. They always blow it at the end of the game. Yeah. Not been a great start to the season for the Islanders either. So Wember gets kicked out as the Kraken start their first kill. Fortunately, the kill has been a bit better while the power play has been... Again, this team can never get both special teams units are never going at the same time. Usually one or the other is doing well, but never both. They are passing it around quickly. Oh, nice. Nice stick by McCann to get it across the blue line. Forces Matthews to reset, but they're in. Tavares with the puck along the boards. Up to Morgan Rielly. Down back to Tavares. Into the middle. Dishes it up for Nylander. Rielly has it. Here's Matthews skating in. Out front. Shut down by Alexiak. Nice defensive play by Alexiak. Fighting for it behind the net. If the Kraken can come out with it, that would be huge. Either way, they're killing time. Oh boy, here's a shot. And they score. Mitch Marner puts it in. It's 1-0. Power play goal for Marner, and it's... Yeah. They just get both defensemen get stuck behind the net. And then they just lose. They just forget about Marner on the side. Not much of a chance for Grubauer there. Just everybody forgot about Marner, and yeah, he's not going to miss that. And Grubauer probably came out of the net. Yeah, he came out of the net a bit too far, but you can't just forget about Marner entirely. So that's not a good start. All right, here's Bjorkstrand. The Kraken, try to respond. Shot on goal is saved. Whoop. Gord got taken down, but legally. 13 minutes left in the first. Kraken now have it. Schultz dishes it up for Gord, who goes back to Schultz. Get clear position. Here's Bjorkstrand. With it, into the offensive end. Shot on goal, saved by Woll. Bounces out. Bjorkstrand still with it. Out to Schultz on the side. Schultz will... Down along the boards, Gord with it. Back up to Borgen now. Here's Alexiak, back to Borgen. Borgen with the shot! Saved, looking for a tip out in front, wasn't there. So the Kraken, a good response shift here, just isn't... Not looking like they're going to find the net here, but good response at least from the power play goal by Toronto. Kraken back into the offensive end for a little bit. Back out the other way now. Good defense by Dunn. Grubauer will freeze it, so we'll get a face-off in the Kraken end of the ice. As much as an incredible resume as Lou Lamoriello has, the man has got to retire. All right, so we got a commercial break here for the Kraken, and still Seahawks don't play for another 40 minutes or so, so we got some time. Let's see. Third period has been a curse for the Kraken. Yeah, 1-0 Maple Leafs, unfortunately. I think he's trying to be a part of every team before he retires. For Lou. Let's see here. Any thoughts on the Canucks acquiring Nikita Zadorov from Calgary for a 2024 fifth and a 2026 third? Well, Zadorov wanted out, so for Calgary, you at least get a couple of draft picks for a guy that wanted out. I mean, a fifth and a third, maybe you get a player with a third, but yeah, I don't know. It's very good for Vancouver. Personally, I think Zadorov's a good player. Like, he's like a second pair defenseman. He's not a guy you're gonna ever have on a first pair, but they don't need him to play first pair in Vancouver. Yeah, I like it. I like it for Vancouver. For Calgary, again, you get something out of a guy that wanted to be gone, and I don't really think this season isn't it for Calgary. I don't think it's somewhat fair to say, but so maybe a little bit weird that it's within division. Obviously, there was a bunch of rumors that Toronto was trying to get Zadorov and potentially Tanev in a deal, but it's good for the Canucks, which is not good for the rest of the division. But suppose if Calgary's not going to the playoffs, they don't really care what the rest of the division thinks. So the Leafs win another face-off. The Kraken have not been good in the face-off circle so far. Good little bump off the boards. So Beniers has it now in the Kraken end. He goes out to Borgen. Borgen up through Eberle, tipped in. So Kraken will go and play it. Oh, out in front. Almost turned over with the net open, but they get it out the other way. Riley tries to get it up for Marner, but can't. Fought for along the boards. Alexiak got a high stick here. Somebody got caught for a high stick. Is it Alexiak? He's shaking his head. Maybe he got hit by the high stick. He's going to the bench, so that's a good sign. Oh, it's played with the high stick. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Played with the high stick. I was like, I didn't see anyone get hit in the face. If the Kraken aren't playing one night, who are you rooting for? I mean, Colorado's my second favorite team, so probably Colorado. In the East, I do like underdogs, so like that's offside, yeah. I like underdogs, and being a Mariners fan, I have a lot of sympathy for what Buffalo has gone through with their hockey team, and I mean with their football team for a while there as well. Oh, that was the other night. Okay, I was like, wow, is he yelling at Bertuzzi again? Get some water in there. Got a big old water bottle that I can keep there. All right, fought for in the Kraken end. Yamamoto along the boards. Yamamoto and Larson fighting with 3 Leafs. Still just fighting for it along the boards, and Toronto does come out with it. Past Cartier. Cartier, nice little defensive play there. Oh, turned right over to Nylander. Oh, Grubauer just saved a goal with a poke check. Oh, that was a terrible turnover. Who was that, Larson? Boy, they just like pass it right to Nylander, wide open in the slot. Off the back of the net. And we got a penalty here. Feel like it's going to be against the Kraken. Oh, Grubauer with the poke. Oh, is it Wemberg for a hook earlier on? Okay. So, yeah, Leafs back to the power play. Wemberg's in the box. And Wemberg is one of the better killers for the Kraken, so that's not necessarily the guy you want in the box. And you gotta get this killed off. You gotta get this one killed off. The Devils are my second team, but they have dealt with some defensive issues, which is why why their start is like that now. I mean, they got off to a good start, and then they've been just terrible over the last kind of month now. Shot, saved by Grubauer, and he falls on it. Here's Alexiak. Kraken win that face-off, so they'll kill some time. Shots are 5 each at 10 minutes, 10-minute mark. We're halfway through the first. Minute 30 left now on the Toronto power play. In. Shot is saved by Grubauer. Grubauer's been pretty good here early on. The one that went in, he had no chance. The Kraken just forgot about Marner on the power play, so they get that cleared, so waste some more time. Should get down to right around a minute by the time Toronto gets back in the offensive end. Here's Matthews with it. Out to Tavares. Tavares gets it up to, I would imagine, Riley. Yep. Here's Nylander. The shot. Blocked out in front, or he flubbed it. I couldn't tell. Matthews down to the net. Matthews back and forth with Nylander. To Matthews. Shot. Blocked by Belmar and out of play. So we'll get a face-off with 53 minutes left on the power play. 9:12 left in the first period. Grubauer wearing his cancer awareness mask, which technically he's not supposed to be wearing, but he doesn't care, and good for him, because that is the dumbest rule that the the NHL just kind of threw out there for no good reason. Seahawks are wearing their... Oh, if they're wearing those, I should probably have gotten a different jersey. Oh, well. Kraken kills some more time, winning another face-off. I didn't realize the Seahawks were going retro tonight. Nice. Retro Seahawks jerseys are sweet. That should be a penalty on Toronto. It looks like it is going to be. Yarncroak to the box. Thank you, Callie. So they will have about, I think it was 26 seconds were left on the power play, so we'll get 26 seconds of 4-on-4. And then we will get... goaltending has not been good in this latest stretch. No, it's... I think Decord's had one tough game, and it was his last one so far. And yeah, Grubauer had a bad night in Chicago. Shot! 4-on-4 shot. Saved by Wool. It's from well out. Easy save for Wool to make. Toronto, honestly, here is just probably trying to keep possession of the puck, I'd imagine, unless they really get something just handed to them. What is that? I don't know what Alexiak was doing with the puck there, but... So now there's a minute and a half of Kraken power play. The Toronto will clear this in. Nice catch there by Beniers to set up a minute and a half long power play for the Kraken. They'll start the breakout down towards the Toronto end with now a minute 15 on the clock for this power play. Here's Beniers in with it. Oh, that's McCann, sorry. Done. Getting space for... Oh, no. They let that go for a while. I kind of have to agree with Marner there. I don't know why there's the late whistle there. So Marner played it with a high stick. So he puts his arm up, and then Marner let Dunn touch it first. I mean, Marner also tried to touch it. I kind of gotta agree with Marner. I don't know. Whatever. And Toronto wins the faceoff again. So the Kraken, who have been a lot better at winning faceoffs this season, have not gotten off to a good start here in the first period so far at that. And it has cost them a couple of times possession-wise. Here's Wemberg in with the puck. Out to Bjorkstrand. Bjorkstrand feeds it around. Not enough, though, and they will get it out again. So 30 seconds left on the Kraken power play. They've not really been able to do much with it. They had one decent chance. They had McCann set up, and Dunn just put it way too far in front of McCann. Kind of killed that opportunity. Here we go. Here's Beniers. Out to Gord. Gord up to Tolvanen. Tolvanen to Dunn. Dunn to Beniers. Beniers back to Dunn, and it goes out past the blue line, so the Kraken will have to reset. And that should do it for this power play, as Jarnkrok will be out of the box here in 3 seconds. Here's Beniers in. Drops to Tolvanen. Can't get it back. And this comes back the other way as Jarnkrok is now out of the box. Larson with it behind the Kraken net. 6.5 minutes left in the first. Down in behind the boards. Timmins with it, but the Kraken fighting for it. The Leafs will get it out. Jarnkrok. And it goes out of play. So we'll get a face-off with 6:15. Commercial break with 6:15 left in the first. Kraken down 1-0 on a power play goal by Mitch Marner. I like this guy with the McCann number 16 jersey. Unfortunately, his son is wearing a Marner jersey, so I get he wasn't quite able to raise him right there, but that's okay. Kids can be forgiven. And they can learn. I mean, everyone should be able to learn, but... Alright, that wasn't a poke check. It was a sweep check. Okay, yeah, you're right. It was a sweep check, not a poke check. Either way, it was a nice play by Grubauer to sweep that one aside as Nylander tried to get it past him wide open there in the defensive end. What else do we have here? Again, it has to be... Again, it has to do with the defensive problems. They've given up a lot of 4 to 5 goals for their teams. Maybe I'm misunderstanding that one. Let's see. Anyway, not necessarily the start we hoped for the Kraken in this game. They let up the power play goal. Both teams have had 2 chances on the power play, and so far Kraken are 0 for 2, Leafs are 1 for 2. That latest power play being a little bit overlapped between the two teams. Now, I will say that Toronto should be better on the power play than the Kraken with the top-end talent that they have, but... So Studnik, his first game with the Kraken, has played 44 career games between New Jersey and Dallas. But this is his first one with the Kraken after signing a 2-way deal in July. Ooh, that gets past everybody. Not quite out, though. Kraken not able to clear again, although that was kind of the Leafs almost clearing it on themselves. And play is whistled dead as the door in the corner came open. There's a very nervous-looking Leafs employee standing behind that door like, nobody look at me, nobody look at me, nobody look at me. So we'll get a face-off in the Kraken end after the play was blown dead with the open door there. 5:55 left in the first period. Shots are 5-7 in favor of Toronto. Toronto leading 1-0 with the Marner power play goal. Here's Borgen with it. Gets it to Alexiak. Lots of open ice for Alexiak to skate up with it. Alexiak will get it in deep. Wemberg after it. Nice hit from Wemberg on the forecheck. Fought for, but the Leafs come out with it. Ooh, Jarnkrok just gets teamed up on there in the middle by Borgen and Alexiak. both of whom he played with in that first season. Borgen a little bit less so. Borgen didn't get that much ice time until later in the season. Nice play by Wemberg. Looks for a pass, doesn't have one. Lost control and it comes out. So 5 minutes here left in the first. Bjorkstrand down in the corner in the Leafs end. Riley has it. McBain apparently is 78. Shot on goal from a tight angle is saved easily by Grubauer. Nice defensive play by Bjorkstrand to get it back. He goes behind the net to Larson. Larson up to Beniers, or is that Tolvanen? It's Tolvanen. That makes more sense with Bjorkstrand out there. But the Kraken need a change, so they dump it in and go for that change. Grubauer behind the net leaves it for Dumoulin. Dumoulin with 4:20 left in the first. Dumoulin tries to get it back to Eberle. Can't quite get it there, so it stays bouncing around off the ref in the Kraken end. Schultz behind the net, up along the boards, does get it past two Leafs. That will not make it for icing, so we're back into the Leafs end. Nice forecheck by Eberle. Can he get it to McCann? Oh, come on. Eberle get to it first. Down to McCann. McCann fighting with the official for the puck. Nice little bump out there by Marner. Toronto gets back out the other way. Offside, delayed offside by the Leafs, so Beniers is able to get clear control in through four Leafs. Can he get a shot off? Not quite. But the Kraken can get set up. There's a shot! I think that got through, but it was saved. Here we go. Leafs have it now at center ice. They dump it in. Matthews chasing it down. Alexiak and Borgen behind the net, but it's past Bjorkstrand. Blockered away by Grubauer as it was just kind of thrown at net from way up in the corner of the offensive end. Bumped out, and Tolvanen's got it coming in through center ice. He'll dump it in and go on the chase. He and Bjorkstrand down behind Toronto's net. .230 left here in the first. Out front. Oh, poked along by Grubauer. Okay. I saw it get through him. Here's a shot by Yarncroke, saved by Grubauer, and he will freeze it this time. 2:19 left as we will get to a commercial break. So it's now Kraken have kind of not gotten a lot going offensively here in the back half of the first. Shots are, I want to say it was 5-10, but yeah, not necessarily going Seattle's way here in the first period. Toronto's looked pretty good in really 200 feet so far, so. We'll see. It'd be nice if Toronto was going to just lay an egg against a team that's struggling. If it would just happen against the Kraken. Be nice if that could happen, but we'll see. Give me a second here. I got to try and get some food down or I'm going to be quite hangry by the end of all this. All right. Drop shot. Saved by Grubauer. Oh, that got tight. Here we go. Kraken back out the other way. They have numbers coming back. Shot from well out. Saved by Wool up high. Kraken have it. Oh, no. Oh. Cartier just blew a tire in the... He had it right in the high slot. Ooh, nice little drag by Wenberg, but it's poked off his stick. Coming the other way is Bertuzzi. Nice. Oh, they're going to call that? Really? They're going to call a cross-check on Borgen? What? Bertuzzi had the puck. I don't... I don't know. I don't know with that. That seems awfully soft. Grubauer's been on point this game, which is nice, but... That is an awfully soft call. Shots are now 12-6, still in favor of Toronto. And still fighting for the face-off. Marner's going to come away with it out front. Saved by Grubauer. Another save. It's out behind the net. No one knew where it was. Still fighting for it. Still fighting for it. This is kind of this little scramble. Like, this is what led to that first power play goal. Is they forgot about Marner. Don't forget about Marner. Don't forget about Marner. Oh. Oh, Wenberg. Oh, hey! All right. Puck just slid across the blue line, so they have to reset. Kraken get one change. Wenberg came off for Belmar, so Belmar in there on the kill now. And it gets across the blue line again. Let's go. Nice play by Belmar. Here's Gord on the forecheck now. Forces it all the way back down in Toronto's end. That'll waste some time. A minute left on the power play. 40 seconds now left in the period. If the Kraken can kill these 40 seconds, then you get to a second period where the puck starts at center ice. And what is happening now? Big time save of the game. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good save there in tight off Tavares. 2 saves off Tavares in tight. The first one's going to come off the pad. That's just good positioning. And the second one's a toe save, getting his foot kicked back out there. So good play there by Grubauer. McCann flings it in on net. Wool pushes it out. Drops it into no man's land, but Yarncroke is on it. 20 seconds left in the period as Yarncroke is still skating around in the Toronto end, dropping it for whoever 11 is, Domi. Oh, here's Domi. Save made by Grubauer. Domi couldn't get a stick on it clean. Boy, they have allowed some chances. Grubauer has been pretty sharp here in this game so far. That's a tough save. I mean, Domi doesn't really get... Oh, he did get a blade on. He got kind of shoveled it up into Grubauer, so he did kind of get a shot off there. "11 seconds left in the period. Face-off is Tavares versus Belmar. Kraken are going to win the face-off. Nope, I guess that's probably going to Leaf win face-off. It was a pretty blockered out of play. 3.5 seconds remain in the period. We'll get another face-off in the Kraken end. Oh, shouldered away. Okay, went off the numbers on the shoulder there. Grubauer, kind of the bicep area. I guess maybe more shoulder than... Well, I don't know. Maybe more shoulder with him where the pads are, but either way. Oh, nice. Oh, that stayed out, right? They said it goes off the bar. Okay. They got a shot off there in the final second, and it got past Grubauer. Yep, right off the corner of the net. Right off the corner of the net with half a second left. If that had gone in. Woo! Kraken dodged almost a literal bullet there. That was a rifled shot there. Oh, they caught a break. They caught a break. All right, here, let me... Sorry, just changing the period there so I don't forget. Seahawks game still yet to start. But we are 1-0 Leafs after 1 in Toronto. 1-0 Leafs after 1 in Toronto. The Leafs definitely laying on the offense there. Let's see, what were the shots on goal? I think it's like 15, probably even more than that. Gamecast, let's see. So 17 shots on goal for the Leafs in that first period. 6 for the Kraken. So the Kraken this is a team that started out well in first period so far this season, but not in this one. Very much not. And actually, the Chicago, they came back in the second half of the first period, but that was a pretty sloppy first period in Chicago. So a couple of back-to-back games now where the first period has kind of not gone well for the Kraken. Fortunately, Grubauer, let's just call it like it is. Grubauer has kept the Kraken in this game right now. He has kept them in this game. A few very big saves. He makes the sweep check, as I was corrected, I suppose you could say, but it's corrected. But the sweep check there, to get it off the stick of Nylander, the Kraken just turned it over right to Nylander in the slot, wide open. It's one thing to pass it into the slot when there's an opposing player there, but also to not have another defensive player in the slot. I'll have to go back. I'm sure that'll be on the replay afterwards, so I'll have to go back and see who it was. I saw Alexiak in the area. I don't know if it was Alexiak that made that pass. Either way, maybe it was Larson, actually, I saw in the area. Whoever made the pass, it was a terrible idea. And, Grubauer with the sweep check on Nylander saved a goal. Couple other big saves. He has the late save on Domi that was pretty in tight. A couple other chaotic plays around the net that Grubauer came up with some big saves on. So he's been saving the bacon for the Kraken so far. Obviously 17 shots and he's let up 1 goal. So not too bad of a first period for Grubauer. The Kraken, however, could definitely have played better. Meanwhile, the Kraken just 6 shots on goal. They did have 2 power play opportunities. The Leafs have had 3, and they're still have, I think, 19 seconds left of power play or something like that here. Sorry, I got distracted by some pregame with the Seahawks. They've got Dak Prescott throwing balls out of a helicopter to some dude perfect people. I can see where that's distracting. Anyway, Kraken. Kraken will need to bounce back here. Fortunately for the Kraken, the Leafs have had a bit of a time this season maintaining leads, so it should be there for them to get back into this game, but not the first period I think they would have liked after that disappointing loss in Chicago. Tough loss in Chicago against a very not good Blackhawks team, to say the least. This is a good Toronto team, even missing some defensemen. They're missing 3 defensemen, two or three of their defensemen, and they Only allowed 6 shots in that first period. Played pretty well in their end of the ice for the most part. Cartier could have had a good chance there, but he blew a tire, if you will, and fell over. Well, now that I've lowered my expectations for the Kraken this season, these moments are a lot less nerve-wracking. Yeah, that is, I mean, at least tonight anyway. Certainly for tonight, the expectations, I would say, for both this Kraken game and the Seahawks game coming up here, the expectations are that it might not be a super fun night to be a Seattle fan, but the nice thing about low expectations is it's harder to be disappointed and easier to have fun. So Seahawks game should be getting started in about 15 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes here. So get that going in a little bit. Kraken will be starting the second period at that point, at least. So we won't be quite. I'll be giving updates on the Seahawks game as it goes along, but we'll be focused on the Kraken game for the most part. I'll be trying to keep an eye on both. We'll see how that goes. Obviously, I do the R&Rs for every Kraken game. Oh, there we go. Richard Sherman, the lone guy picking the Seahawks to win this game. Sherman's historically not been a fan of the Cowboys, so, and obviously played a long time and won a Super Bowl with the Seahawks, but Sherman Carroll talking it out during warm-ups. There's that turnover. Oh, that was Dunn that turned it over? I thought it came from the other side. Yeah, that's Dunn that turned it. He was trying to pass it to Larson on the other side and just went right to Nylander. So that was Dunn on the Nylander turnover. Then Grubauer, a couple big saves on Tavares. Then he makes another big save on Nylander in tight off the shoulder. Save on Yarncroke there. Two big saves back to back on the second Toronto power play off of Tavares. Yeah, Grubauer has. I mean, quite honestly, this could easily be 3-0 right now. It could easily be 3-0, but Grubauer's come up with some massive saves. So, good bounce back game from Grubauer after a tough one in Chicago. Now, we'll see how it goes over these next two periods, but so far so good from Grubauer, and if they can keep getting that kind of goaltending from Grubauer, hopefully he doesn't have to make that many more like highlight reel type of saves in the rest of the game, even much less just the next two periods individually. But if he is able to do that, make a couple of saves, then Kraken hopefully can get something going offensively back the other way, you'd have to think. Where are we at, though? How are people feeling? We got 15 more minutes till the Seahawks get started. We're still at intermission here for the Kraken. Let me know how y'all are feeling. I'm going to try to get a little bit more food in here before... I thought about trying to get through all this. It would have been from 3:45 till probably 8:30ish is when I'm expecting the Seahawks game to kind of come to an end. So 5 hours of talking without eating, but that probably wasn't going to happen. So I apologize. I know no one's tuning in to watch anybody eat or anything like that, but gotta get a little food in here with a 5-hour long stream. I know people have done it before, but it'll be better streaming quality coming from me if I'm not thinking about eating food for the last hour and a half of the stream or 2 hours. Oh, you know what I should do? Hold on. What I should do, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go. So I didn't realize the Seahawks are wearing their retros tonight. So I'm gonna go grab my retro jersey real quick, which is not anyway. Oh my gosh, I was muted that whole time. I muted so you wouldn't have to listen to me, but make a switch here. Went and got the Largent jersey. Oh, wrong way. Got the Largent jersey, so we're ready for the Seahawks game in 10 minutes or so. Switched to the Alexiak away jersey, so we got the away jersey will get the team going. I was just like, I walked back into the room and I was talking to everybody as I walked back into the room, and I forgot that I muted myself, so you don't have to listen to like doors opening and closing and all that stuff. But that's okay. That's okay. My bad there on the mute. That was my bad. But we're back. We're back. Unless you still not hear me, you can hear me now, right? I'm assuming you can hear me now. Should be able to. Should be able to hear me now. Let's see here. Had just finished eating. I appreciate that we've been responsibly. Reasonably physical forechecking. Yeah, the Kraken. Honestly, like I think they played. I think the Kraken really did make a decent effort on the forecheck. Like they were forechecking fairly well. Just Toronto was very good on the back check there in that first period. So I don't hate the way that the Kraken played in the offensive end so much in that first period, even though they only get 6 shots on goal. Defensively, they definitely gave Grubauer a little bit too much work, I would say. Even with the 2.5 or 3 power plays, Grubauer was working a little bit too much in that first period. Certainly 17 shots on goal, but there were some dangerous looks among those 17 shots too. So that was not just like 17 shots from outside like we would maybe even see last season. But we'll see. They can keep that forechecking up during the game. They'll get more than 6 shots a period if they can keep that up. Oh man, Grubauer almost stretched out to save that shot by Marner, but not quite. All right, we should be getting going here pretty soon with the second period, and the players are out on the field for the Seahawks game, so yow. I'm assuming that was yes, and we missed the O key? I don't know. Yo. You can hear me, right? With the Canes scoring a goal against the Islanders. What's this? Just finished eating with the Canes scoring a goal against the Islanders. Clean up the turnovers in the center of the ice, and perhaps we will be okay. That would definitely be a good place to start. Let me just make sure that this is... Alright, yeah. Just wanted to make sure that the preview was... the sound was back working there. I didn't see any reason why it shouldn't be working, but better safe than sorry. Better safe than sorry. Better safe than sorry. Let me check one other thing here real quick. Before we get started in the second period, which we've already managed to switch up a bit. All right. Keep that up. Seahawks Cowboys getting started here in 10 minutes or so. But we'll be focused on the Kraken probably at that point. They'll be just kind of in the early parts of the second period. The good news is that everybody that isn't a Cowboys fan will be cheering for the Seahawks because everyone hates the Cowboys. I think there's a lot of people cheering for the Kraken tonight too that aren't Kraken fans because nobody, at least in Canada, not a lot of people like the Leafs, and certainly in the Northeast as well. No, there's not a lot of Leaf fans among Bruins, among Boston fans. We'll put it that way. I don't know why they're showing Lombardi trophies with the Cowboys. They haven't won one of those in decades. It's not going to change as long as Jerry Jones is there, I don't think. Release the Kraken. I've been in that hallway. Alrighty. Think we're on our way back here. That was the last commercial break, right? Or we still got one more? How are we feeling in the chat? How are we feeling? There we go. Players are back on the ice. We'll be getting the second period started here pretty soon. Just making sure there's no comments that I missed while I have a chance to get to them here. I think we got all of them. I think we're good. I think we got all the comments so far. Kraken Seahawks Mariners fan says hi. Hello. I am also a Kraken Seahawks Mariners fan. You and me both. Feeling good on a Thursday? You know what? I'm not feeling too bad either. It'd be nice if at least one of the two Seattle teams could win tonight. As much as I hate to say it, considering I focus mostly on the Kraken with the channel, if I had to pick one, I would pick the Seahawks. Obviously, one of 17 means a lot more than one of 82, and both teams could very much use a win tonight. So, I mean, honestly, we're hoping that both teams can win tonight, but at least one, I would happily take at least one. Borgen's still in the box as we get ready to start the second here. The Leafs will have a few seconds left of the power play that they got there on the soft cross-checking call on Borgen, who laid out Bertuzzi. But apparently this officiating crew is not going to have any kind of physicality in this game. They just don't want hits whatsoever, is apparently what we're working with. So 15 seconds left on the power play for the Leafs. They are in the offensive end. 5 seconds on it. It's Timmins. Here's Matthews. Matthews to the side. Shot, scores. Marner again. That's just a slap shot from well out, and the Leafs managed to score. I don't know if it was on the power play or right towards the end, but it's 2-0 Leafs. Freaking, you got to be kidding me. He's winding up. Grubauer sees it coming just over his shoulder. Right into the near top corner. He was playing for a low shot and went high and right past him. Well, that's not good. I don't know if that's going to count as a power play goal. I don't know if Borgen was out of the box yet, but it was effectively a power play goal as Borgen certainly wasn't into the play. Well, that's not a good start to the second period. Here come the Kraken. They've got a little bit of numbers. Rubbed out. McCann behind the net with the puck. Shots are now 7-14. So I guess the Kraken got a 7th shot credited from the first period because they certainly don't have one this period yet. Well, they'll need a comeback. They came back from 2 down in Chicago. Unfortunately, they then gave up 2 more goals after it, but that's a deflating goal too. Like you just want to come in. I mean, they lose another face-off right off the bat, and they have not been good in the face-off circle so far. Let me just see if I can. Oh yeah, it's been I mean, let me refresh this and see if I can get even more accurate. So Toronto has won 65% of the faceoffs so far, and honestly, it feels like more than that. Gord fighting for it down in the corner. Maybe interfered with a little bit, but not enough for them to call it. Here's Tolvanen, fires a shot. Oh, the rebound came out, but there was nobody there. Oh, Gord off the skates. Tripped. They're not going to call that, really? Oh, they do. Okay. So delayed penalty here. Grubauer's off. Kraken will get the extra skater out there. Here we go. Podorowski in with it. McCann to Podorowski. Here's Dunn to the far side. Larson. Larson shot! And it goes out of play, so the Kraken will get a power play. 17:25 left, and they need to score on this one. I mean, like, maybe not need to. They certainly, at the very least, they need to create some chances on this power play. They've not been able to get a lot going offensively for, I mean, largely just being played well defensively by Toronto, but the Kraken need to get something going offensively on this power play, and certainly could use a goal to get back to within one. Can you say my name? Kraken Seahawks Mariner fan? Kraken Seahawk Mariner fan. Did I add S's? I don't know. Kraken Seahawk Mariner fan. All right, here we go. Wemberg in. McCann fires it along the boards. Back up to McCann. McCann will wind up. Out to the other side. Here's Bjorkstrand shot. McCann round back behind the net. Out front, Bjorkstrand winds up. Schultz. Back to Bjorkstrand. Gets past Bjorkstrand. Back up to McCann. Here's Schultz. Bjorkstrand shot. Out in front. Oh, Eberle has it go wide. Schultz. Bjorkstrand, nope. Back up to Bjorkstrand, out to Eberle, back to Bjorkstrand, across to McCann, shot, scores! Yes! Jared McCann, let's go. Minute left in the power play. Good movement there on the power play, too. They keep in the offensive end, moving it around quick, and McCann has brought the Kraken back to within one. Of course, Jared McCann, famously the Kraken pick in the expansion draft from the Toronto Maple Leafs, although he never played a game in Toronto. Toronto traded for McCann from Pittsburgh right before, like a couple days before the expansion draft. So here's the shot. Pretty much the same spot that Marner picked, over the shoulder into the top corner. Nice, beautiful shot from McCann. Beautiful shot from McCann. All right, we're back to within one. So we can just call the first 3.5 minutes a wash, and we're good. Effectively, power play goals from both teams. Again, I haven't seen if the Marner one was officially called a power play goal or not, but effectively, at the very least, both power play goals. Oh, right by the net. Morgan Riley. Ooh, a bit of a hit there. Caught whoever that was. Was that Bjorkstrand? Caught him a bit awkwardly, but he's fine. Maybe it was Tolvanen. Here's Dunn behind the net. Fishes it out to the far side. Yamamoto takes it from Austin Matthews. Here's Tolvanen in. Rubbed off of it. McCabe. Oh, turnover. Here we go. Shot! Oh, blocked in front. Kraken still have it. Can't get it into the slot where Alexiak was pinching in. Cartier. Nice fight. Forecheck there by Cartier to get it. Oh, somehow ends up on net, but right off the pad of wool. Here's a shot from well out. Oh, bounces wide. Deflected, I think. Here's Cartier back out top. Shot on goal, tipped. And whistle, whistle, whistle. Oh, here's some pushing and shoving. Now we're getting friendly. Oh, Alexiak with a little spice. I don't know who 2 is, but he's getting handled by Alexiak. Seahawks game has started. Dallas starts with the ball. Out in front. Oh, tipped on by Alexiak. Alexiak net front. Just poking away at it. Is that Brody? I don't know who number 2 is. Oh boy, Dallas already has the ball in the Seahawks end of the field. That's not what you want to see. Looks like we're going to get traded roughing calls between Alexiak and, yeah, whoever number 2 is for Toronto. I still haven't seen the last name there. Ben? Yeah, Alexiak just handled him. I mean, for traded roughing calls, Alexiak definitely got the better of that. 4-on-4 now, which is, I would say, slightly favors Simone Benoit. Oh, okay, Benoit, okay. And there's a big play for Dallas down to the Seattle 23. That's unfortunate. Here we go. Bjorkstrand goes past Larson out to... There's a good tackle there by Adams to prevent Cooks from getting extra yards, but... Oh! Oh! Tavares with another chance in front of the net stopped. Oh, boy. That was a nice little play there between Riley and Tavares, but Grubauer once again another big save. Come on, Seahawks, get a stop here. 2nd and 4 at the Seahawks, I don't know, 15 or something? 17? Oh, I really overskated it. Out in front. Oh, intercepted by Riley. And Pollard for a first down, so that's not great. Here we go. Borgen releases. Nope. Just past Beniers, and the Leafs have it back in their end. The Kraken have kind of fought back here, shots on goal wise. It's 12-15, still in favor of Toronto, but 5 shots already in the period for the Kraken after just 7 in the entire first period. Still a minute left of the 4-on-4. Nylander wheels up and then puts it down behind the net. Oh, come on, guys. Austin Matthews fighting Beniers. Up to Nylander. Nylander with it. High slot. He's going to wind up. Play around. Matthews. Shot. Out to the side. Leafs still have it. Kraken need to do something here. Matthews tries to find a shooting lane. Doesn't. Grubauer with the save. Larson has it. Larson to Eberle. Eberle to Borgen. The Kraken need to change, so they're going to go do that. And sorry, that was Dumoulin, not Larson. 3rd and 10 now. Seahawks making a little bit of a stand here. Ooh, Woolen might have gotten away with a little face mask. Nice defense by Woolen, though. Oh, and gets the hand in. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. There we go. Good defense. Alexiak out of the box. Kraken 3-on-3 coming through the center ice. Out in front. Oh! We got a penalty. Hook. Bjorkstrand draws the call. The Kraken will go to the power play. Dallas might have gotten the first down to the 2, but there's a flag. This is definitely getting chaotic now, but that's all right. Kraken bring it back to within 1. We're going to a commercial break in that game, so a few minutes into the first quarter, Seahawks are up against the goal line almost. What's the flag here? Of course. If you, like, there's going to be a flag this season in a Seahawks game. It's always against the Seahawks. They just, like, The NFL kind of decided that they didn't want the Seahawks to do well this season, so they've just sent the guys in stripes to go screw them over at every possible turn. And once again, they do that here, so Dallas first and goal at the 2, which is not where you want to be. Handoff to Pollard. Stopped. Gang tackled. Bobby is one of the guys there. Wagner. Simone Benoit. Evan is desperately trying to tell me who number 2 is there, but I wasn't able to look at the chat. So yeah, Simone Benoit. Simone Benoit is number 2. He was the one that traded the roughings there with Alexiak. All right, Seahawks managed to push him back a yard, so second and goal from the 3. Dak has it. Throw. Oh! Oh! Oh, Witherspoon almost just picked that off right out of Dak's hands. If he caught that clean, he's gone the other way. All right, third and goal from the 3. Oh, he got his hands on it, but yeah, just leaked through his hands. Off his shoulder, he couldn't find it. Oh, no. Obviously would have been an incredible play to catch that. He didn't know where it was. Looked over the wrong shoulder. Kraken win the faceoff. Here's Schultz to McCann. McCann on the power play. Up to Schultz. Schultz to the other side. Bjorkstrand shot. Oh, forked wide by Eberle. And a sack by the Seahawks. Here's Bjorkstrand. Here's Eberle to the other side. Bjorkstrand shot. Goes wide and out of the zone, so the Kraken will have to reset. Fed in. Behind the net. Off the net weirdly. Wemberg gets to it. The Kraken do have possession. They get it up the boards to Bjorkstrand, to Schultz. Here's McCann winding up. Shot! Blocked by Wool. Fought for behind the net. Who's going to come away with it? The Leafs get it out. So halfway through the Kraken power play, 11:50 left, and Dallas makes the field goal, so it's 3-0 bad guys in the football game. Here's Beniers. Beniers in with it. Oh, good stick check by, I think that was Yarncroke, actually. Here we go. Gord. Dunn. Beniers. To Dunn. Dunn shot from well out. It went out of play. So I gotta change this score here. And let me get this one actually as well. Let's just do 1-0, eh? That's a little easier to read, I think. Uh-oh. Oh, Gord almost got it in front. Here we go. Done. Shot. Tolvanen. Oh, Tolvanen got all of that one. Here's Beniers with it. Tolvanen shot. Out. Beniers. Tolvanen. Shot. Saved and held by Wool. And there is some more pleasantries in front of the net. Just gonna bring that in a little bit. There we go. All right, that looks better. Oh, the rebound went to Beniers' backhand. If that goes to Beniers' forehand, it's probably a tie game. So no extra calls made there. It's just 8 seconds left on the Kraken power play. They have been able to get some decent offense in the second half of the power play here. Tolvanen a couple of hard shots. Beniers took a shot. So they've been able to generate some shots here off the second power play, but have not scored for a second time. Here we go. Wemberg versus Riley for the faceoff. Yeah. Or Matthews, sorry, not Riley. Riley would not make a lot of sense. Studenique, so they just sent out the fourth line here. Oh, if Cartier was on the far side, that's a goal. Shot, looking for the corner, does not find it, and that comes all the way out to the Kraken end. Off of the boards, obviously, so no icing. As the Leafs get set up, here's Matthews out in front. Nice defensive play by Dunn. About halfway through the second, 2-1 Toronto. Shots on goal are 19-16, now in favor of the Kraken. Out in front, bounces off a skate, but Grubauer had his foot against the post, so it doesn't go in. Dunn back to the behind the net. Back behind the net. Here's... Okay. Nyes out front, but it goes through the crease. Nobody on the far side. Shot saved by Grubauer. Leafs trying to respond after the Kraken power play. Here's Larson to Dunn. Dunn. Up to Cartier. All right, Seahawks 2nd and 6. Oh, here's shot. No look shot from Tavares is shielded by Grubauer out in front. Grubauer pushes it aside. The Kraken need to get this out of their end. Here we go. Here's Larson with it through center ice. And yeah, they need to get pretty much a full change there. Oh. Almost a chance for a 2-on-1 break the other way, but they couldn't get it on the stick. Shot from... Was that Marner? Yeah, it was. Here we go. Kraken with numbers coming back. I guess it was maybe 4-on-4, so maybe not numbers, but here we go. Oh, up in the corner. Come on. Come on, Podorowski. Get it up. Borgen throws it back in. Tolvanen behind the net. Fending off his man. Looking for a pass. Finds Eberle. Eberle to Dunn. Or Alexiak, sorry. One of the guys that wears number 20. Something. Here's Eberle up to Borgen. Borgen to Alexiak. Alexiak to the far side. Beniers can't get it on stick clean. Tries to get to the far side to Alexiak. Does so, but... Oh, here's Beniers through the middle. Out front. Oh! Alexiak to Borgen. Borgen back to Alexiak. Alexiak. Ooh, nice little move from Alexiak there. Here's Beniers. Touchdown DK Metcalf. Oh, and put wide by Eberle. Here we go. Beniers has it. Is this a 73-yard touchdown pass to DK Metcalf? Just wide open, and yep, he catches it between the safety and corner. They kind of run into each other, and then it's just DK just not going to get outrun by anybody on that team. Gone. Goodbye. Let's go. 7-3 Seahawks. Here's Studenique behind the net. This is a replay, obviously, so they don't score. Oh, that's where he tried to get out front to Cartier. So, Kraken with 7:20 in the second. Lose the face-off in the Leafs end of the ice, so another lost face-off. Toronto very good in the face-off circle in this game. Seahawks continue to play well in their retro jerseys, which is not something they necessarily did a lot of in those jerseys when they actually wore them. At least not in the 90s anyway. They had a couple good years in there. Like, obviously 83 went pretty well for them, but... Or 82? Okay, whatever one. 83 playoffs. Schultz shot! Way out, and Wool has all the time in the world to see it. And Gord's in a little... Exchanging more pleasantries this time with McCabe. Trading numbers. Alright, we gotta update the Seahawks score now. Let's go. That's what you like to see. One of the Seattle teams is ahead. I didn't realize I had to hit transition after moving the numbers. Now it looks a little bit better there on the bottom. Alrighty. We're now, look at, see, you know, I try to stream both games so that when one's in commercial, I can talk about the other, and now they're both at commercial. What am I supposed to do here? Guess have one more bite of dinner. I don't know. All right. All done with food. All done with food. Now I don't have to like awkwardly try to find a way to not be eating on camera because that's just no one wants to see that. No one wants to see that. It's like that scene in Lord of the. It's one of my least favorite scenes in any movie ever. Is the scene in the Lord of the Rings. The guy like takes the bite of the tomato. Ugh. 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 Hate it. I hate it. I hate every minute of it. Or second, I guess. Seahawks kick off to the Cowboys, and nothing special happens there. It's a touchback. So DK, oh, the safety just bit on something. Safety just bit on something, and the corner got beat by DK. Beautiful throw by... Yeah, beautiful throw from Smith there. Gino. I don't know why I called him Smith. That was weird. It's like one of those players where it's almost weird to call him by his last name because his first name is a little bit more unique. Back in the Kraken, we have 6 minutes and 20 seconds left in this second period. A second period that has gone a lot better for the Kraken, but on the scoreboard it's 2-1 Leafs, 1-1 in the period. Both teams scoring on the power play, or at least effectively power play anyway. Seahawks, get to him, get to him, get to him! Nice! There we go. Dak gets sacked. Witherspoon almost came up with the strip there. Riley stops up, passes it up, bumped by... Oh, here we go. Eberle in. Shot. Saved by Wool and held on to. So we're getting another commercial break now? All right. With 5:38 left in the second period, we'll get another commercial break from the Kraken. So we'll be back. I guess they had saved up ones with quite a bit of open time. And they're going to get a first down immediately. 3rd and 16, and they get a first down. Come on, guys. Get off the field. Jeez Louise. Cowboys get a first down off 3rd and 16. I think this is the first time the Cowboys have trailed at home this season, actually. So, go Seahawks there, I guess. He's going deep. Got a man. That's got to be PI, yeah. Boy, Woolen has not had a good... Woolen has not had a particularly great second season so far. But yeah, that's PI. He's just not getting his head turned. Oh, yeah, I did get his... Okay. I don't know if he's catching that. If Wolin just like turns around, he's. But here we are. Oh, the Vince Dunn fan club is there. It's a lot of people with Dunn jerseys. See if the Kraken can keep up the pressure here. Puck has been dropped. A little score bug is there. We go. 5:30 left in the second. Excuse me. Pass does not. Oh, I didn't see how that was bouncing. It bounced on net. Deflected Matthews' shot on net and touchdown Dallas. Well, that sucks. That sucks. Nobody likes the Cowboys. They should know that. They should know that nobody likes them and they should just stop trying to score points because it makes people unhappy. That was Witherspoon that got beat on that one. Just assume that they made that. Okay, they do make it. Here we go. Shot wide in the net as Toronto wins the faceoff with 5 minutes left in the second. Here we go. Kraken 3-on-2 coming back the other way. Tolvanen to Gord. Broken up. That ends the odd man rush, but the Kraken have it in the offensive end. They can get set up now. Here's Dumoulin skating in with it. Low face-off circle, gets it to Gord. It goes past Gord, though. He does bump it up. Shot on goal is blocked in front. Well, Nylander can't drag it to himself, so the Kraken will have a chance here. Back in. Shot. Saved by Woll, no rebound. 4:33 left in the second, and we'll get a face-off in Toronto's end of the ice. Kraken Seahawk Mariner fan. Hi. 43 degrees Fahrenheit in Ontario. I think it's colder than that here in Seattle. Oh no, it's actually the same here in Seattle. It was colder than that this morning. So delayed offside for Toronto so the Kraken can regroup here. Here comes Beniers down the far side. Shot goes wide of the net. Rebounds next to it. McCabe gets to it first. Now Tavares has it. But turns it over and turned back over. And here's Marner in with the hat trick chance. He does it. (3-1). Marner hit the hat trick. It's the third one against the Kraken this season. The least they could do would make it less fun to beat them, but they've had more hat tricks against them this season than they've had hat tricks as a team ever. Yep, Dunn just lets Marner get behind him. And just like that, a period where the Kraken have like massively outplayed, well, I shouldn't say massively, but they've definitely outplayed the Leafs in this period. Just like that, Toronto's 2-1 in the period. So that, barring a collapse in the third, that's pretty much it. Unbelievable. Second career hat trick. That's so frustrating. All right, well, in the game that that Seattle still has a chance to win, pass to Lockett is going to not gain anything. 2nd and 10. It's like, what's Dunn even doing? It's been a tough game for Dunn. He has not had a good game. He had the he had the turnover. Oh, we got a flag. I'm sure it'll be against the Seahawks because I didn't see what it was. The Seahawks also gained yards on the play, so obviously they're going to have to call that back. Can't have the Seahawks gaining yards. Oh, yep. Sure enough, it's on the Seahawks. There you go. Well, 3:45 left in the second. The Kraken are now down 3-1 because the just cannot pull it together defensively. Breakaway for Dunn just lets Marner behind him. It's a breakaway for Marner, and he scores on it. So hat trick for Marner, and now Nylander with the shot. Was that Nylander? Yeah, maybe not. No, 89. I don't know who that is. Don't know who 89 is, but either way, here's the Kraken out with it the other way. Fed in, 3 minutes left in the second. Cartier on the forecheck, but the Leafs have it back the other way. Here's Alexiak. Gets into the offensive end. Fed in. The Kraken will get to it. Studnik. Yamamoto. Oh, went high and off. Here's Wemberg. Shot. Oh, fanned on by Yamamoto. Sorry. Studnik allows the Kraken to keep the offensive end. Shot on goal. Wide. Oh, Studnik had a chance. So we'll get a face off in the neutral zone on a hand pass. Oh, a nice tip just goes off the bar, of course. 1st and 10 for the Seahawks. There was a penalty against Dallas, so it's at least nice to see that they do know that they can still call the team the Seahawks are playing for penalties. Hasn't always been the case. Unbelievable. It felt like there for a chance the Kraken actually had a shot at winning this game, but oh, big catch from Metcalf. Was he in bounds? Looks like a yes. Oh, here we go. And it goes off of Gord's stick and out of play. Or Gord shot it, but it deflected out of play. Off the Gord shot. Handoff to Charbonnet. Nowhere. Nothing doing there. Oh, there's a lineman down, so Seahawks are going to lose yet another offensive lineman. That has been the theme of the season. Nope, he's back up. Maybe he's okay. He's got to come out for a play now because the trainers came out on the field. Oh, boy. McCann just might have saved a goal with a great back check on Austin Matthews. Here's McCann. Oh, you got McCann. Oh, Eberle. Oh, you got to pass that forward. He had McCann on a breakaway. All right, that goes through. Just a minute left here in the second period. The Kraken are going to need a heroic third in order to force overtime or try to win it. Seems unlikely. Oh, here we go. Tolvanen out in front. Shot! Oh my god. They just cannot get a bounce. They got the net wide open and they just cannot get a bounce. Oh my gosh. Nice play, Alexiak. Had Marner wide open in the slot, but Alexiak breaks up the pass from Tavares. Got 4th and 5. So Dallas holds up defensively. Eight seconds left in the second. And they will go to the third, down 3-1. They outplay the Leafs in the second period and still lose the period 2-1 after being down 1-0 coming in. So 3-1, Marner with the hat trick. He had the power play goal. Actually, was it? Let me look up if that was actually a power play goal. So it was not. So the other one was technically not a power play goal by Marner, but it was effectively a power play goal. Borgen was not back into the play yet when he scored that one. McCann on the power play with the response a few minutes later, and then Dunn just gets caught sleeping. McCabe up to Marner. He scores on the breakaway. And it's 3-1 Toronto. Fantastic. Great stuff. And the field goal is no good. Oh my god. Arrgh! How does Myers miss that? I mean, like, the one he missed at the end of the Rams game is, like, that's a 55-plus yarder. That's understandable, but that's like a 30-yard... I don't... It's all falling apart. It's all falling apart. Kraken need to use their speed more. They're a fast club, but just not doing it. Yeah, I mean, Toronto's done well on the back check, especially shutting down some of that through the neutral zone. Like, they played the neutral zone well. I guess that being said, the Kraken did get what they end this period with 24 shots on goal, was it? Yeah, 24 shots on goal. They had 7 in the first, so that's what 17 shots here in the... Yeah, 17 shots for the Kraken in that second period. So they... A great second period offensively. Toronto has how many? They have 20 now, so they had 3 shots on goal in that period? They had 3 shots on goal and 2 went in. And it's like, it's not Grubauer's fault either. Like, I mean, that makes it sound like it's Grubauer's fault, but like, it's like, yeah, he probably could have positioned himself a little bit better on the goal by Marner at the start of the period that was effectively a power play goal, but still it's a nice shot by Marner. That's just when you give credit to the shot, and it's a power play goal. So again, effectively a power play goal because Borgen wasn't back in the play yet. So that one you just credit Marner with the nice shot, but the second one, that's like it's just a breakaway because Dunn just let Marner get past him. Like, that's not Grubauer's fault. There's a reason you don't like breakaways. And maybe giving their second best offensive player a break, or maybe third best offensive player a breakaway, is not what you want to do. And, you know, some teams, if you give their third best offensive player a breakaway, it's still not ideal, but it's not like but Marner's like very, very, very good player, and you're just going to let him get a free breakaway. So, yeah. Kraken outshoot them 17-3 then in that period, and they lose the period 2-1. Like, oh boy. Kraken should take advantage when Domi is on the ice. He is a slug. I mean, it doesn't help that the Kraken just cannot get a bounce, but still. All right, Dallas has the ball after the missed field goal by Myers. Should have been a tie game, but of course it's not. So here's the pass off the hands of whoever number 9 is. So 2nd and 10 for Dallas. Their 46, was it? Coming to the end of the first here, so I suppose I should probably pull this up just in case, just to... Oh, and this is going to be third here pretty soon too, so... Caught by CD Lamb. Nice play by... Whoa, don't... All right. Yeah, he didn't really throw him down. All right, we'll go to the end of the first quarter in that game. So it's 10-7 Dallas at the end of the first. Should be 10-10, but Myers missed a field goal. And I can switch this overlay. It has been a frustrating little bit here. I mean, like, I don't know. What do we think in the comments? We got commercial in the Seahawks game for the change of quarter going to the second quarter, and we got Kraken game at intermission going to the third. Kraken are down 2. Look, if the Kraken play... Okay, we'll put it this way. If the Kraken play the second period the way they did... Or play the third period the way they did the second period, they have a chance. They have a chance to score twice and tie it up. They honestly probably should have scored twice in that second period, but couldn't get a bounce. They only scored the one time. Obviously, they should not have been letting up 2 goals on... They only let up 3 shots, and again, not really... I don't put either one of those on Grubauer. One of them's just a nice shot. Credit Marner there, and the second one's on Dunn. Like, you can't let Mitch Marner catch you flat-footed, get behind you and catch you flat-footed. Like, just letting up a breakaway there. It's just... Yeah. Tough. And the Kraken are now in danger of dropping to 8-11-5, so they would have 8 wins in their first... Well, at that point, you've lost 2/3 of your games. So 24 games, they have 8 wins. You got a .333 win percentage. Obviously, points percentage is better because of loser points, but... And they've won 5 games in regulation. Also, this Leafs team is Toronto's one of not very many teams that have fewer. They're one of very few teams that have fewer regulation wins than the Kraken. They've won a lot in overtime. I don't know. I guess this is what we get for having so much fun last season with like the unexpected great season from the Kraken and Seahawks. Now, I mean, we'll see with the Seahawks, but the Kraken are definitely been disappointing here in the first quarter plus of the season. Definitely been disappointing. There's not, I mean, I think that's kind of putting it lightly. Just bought my teeth. All right, 4th and 1 for Dallas. They're going to go for it, it appears. Or maybe they're just going to try and draw the Seahawks offside. We start the second quarter. Make sure that I can get quarters and periods not mixed up. Yeah, they're just trying to draw the Seahawks off. Oh, no, they're actually going for it, and they're going to get it. Yep. And they're going to get a lot more, too. They get like 10 yards on 4th and 1. And Woolen just... What is Woolen doing there, dude? Oh, it has been a tough season for Woolen. At least the last few games, anyway. Oh, here we go. And he still gets it off. They're going to get like 10 yards out of this? Yep. They're going to get 13 yards out of that. Oh, this Seahawks defense. They have little spurts of looking great, and then they give up 16 yards, 17 yards on 3rd and 16, and then they've almost got a sack, and they end up giving up 11 yards instead, or 12 yards, whatever. Well, you got to come up with a stop here. You can't go down 10. Especially after missing a field goal. This is coming off of what's essentially a turnover. I mean, it's turnover on downs, but... Get to him, get to him, get to him, get to him! Witherspoon laid a big hit there, but he'd already dropped it. That was 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Dallas is on Seattle's 24. Just started the second quarter. We are still at intermission here. Intermission going to the third in the Kraken game. Hey. Lasai. Here we go. 2nd and 10. Dak, hands off. And they're somehow going to give up 8 yards. They had him basically stopped at 4 yards and then just missed a tackle, and he gets 4 more. And I don't know. I don't know what to say with this team. All right, here we go. Dak, 3rd and 2. Pass has CeeDee Lamb. Diggs a nice tackle there, so it's first and goal at the 2-yard line though. Diggs did make a nice tackle to prevent that from being a touchdown, but we got a flag. Is this going to be like the first play this season that was a good, an actual good play for the opposing team that's brought back on a flag? Watch them pick it up. Watch them pick it up, I bet. Yep, they picked it up. There's no foul. We forgot that play was going to be good for the Cowboys, so no foul. No foul. We want to make sure that they get their points. Never mind that he's getting mauled. There's no foul. We forgot we're only supposed to throw flags against the Seahawks. That's our bad. They picked it up. To the back of the end zone. Nobody's there. So 2nd and goal. Oh, we got a flag. Bet it's on the Seahawks. Then we'll get 1st and goal on the 1, because if the Cowboys are going to screw up, then we got to make sure that they get another chance. Oh, a legal man downfield. It actually was on the Cowboys. Weird thing is that doesn't really hurt them that much because it pushes them back and allows them to have a little bit more. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's standing in the end zone when he throws it. But yeah, it really doesn't hurt them that much because it opens up a little bit more field for them to pass with. It does mean that they can't just run it in from the 2, but makes it more of a passing down, although with this Seahawks defense. It is now 1st and goal from the 7, and oh, he threw it behind him. All right, back to 2nd and goal. 2nd and goal from the 7, so it worked out, I guess. For now. This would be a huge stand for the Seahawks defense, obviously. Hold them to a field goal here, stay within 1 score. Obviously, it would have helped a lot if Myers had not missed that field goal. And touchdown Dallas. Yep. I'm just going to assume they make the extra point. I'll change it if they don't. Yeah, they made it. All right, well, Seahawks should have tied the game. Instead, they missed the field goal, setting up a shorter field for Dallas, and they just march right down it and score. Because of course they do. Still at intermission. We got the 3rd period. Should be starting here pretty soon between Kraken and Leafs, but neither game's going particularly well. Both teams down by 2 scores. At least the Seahawks, it's like a score and a half if you think about it in touchdown terms, but in hockey, it's 2 scores is 2 scores. Either way, both teams not in a good way. Which, again, we were prepared for. That this was a likely, if not probable, outcome. Do I have CD Lamb on my... I have Cooks on... Okay. Alrighty. Should be getting started here pretty soon. Players are out on the ice, so we'll be getting this Kraken game going here back in the 3rd period pretty soon here. Kraken players are talking amongst themselves before puck drop. Like, hey guys, what do you say we score twice, maybe 3 times? Sound good? Sound good? Is that a plan? All right, sounds good. That's a plan. All right, here we go. Let's do that. And Toronto wins the face-off as Marner gets it down in deep into the Kraken end. Push it along the boards. Eberle has it now, so the Kraken out with it through the neutral zone. Turn it over. Oh! Hold on. Oh, nope, Tavares has it. Flung back for Riley. Here's Beniers up to McCann. McCann throws it through the neutral zone, but Toronto gets it back. So kind of a neutral zone game here so far in the third. Tipped out front, but... Oh, Beniers has it. He needs a change, though, so he can't be out there for too much longer. Yep. First line goes off on a change as Dallas kicks off to Seattle. Touchback there. Here's Bjorkstrand up to Gord. Gord in. They've got numbers. 3-on-2. Shot. Tight angle. Goes wide of the net. Borgen to the side. Oh, how does that not go in? Oh, come on. Need a replay of that. I don't know if Bjorkstrand just missed the net or what happened here, but he should have had... That should have been a goal, I think. There's still some pushing and shoving with Gord. Did he put it off a post? Did that go off a post? What was that? Seahawks 1st and 10. Pass out to Fant. First down. Gord shoulders it down. Out to the side. Shot! Save made by Wool on Bjorkstrand from the slot. Unfortunately, just put it right into the logo. But a good look there for Bjorkstrand. I guess he wasn't wide open. He did have McCabe right in front of him. So first down for the Seahawks. Hand off here to Charbonnet. Gets 4, maybe 5. Comes back the other way. No icing. Grubauer will shove it out to Alexiak to Borgen. Borgen plays it up, but chepped into the neutral zone and collected by Toronto. Back into their end, where Gord now steals it. Gord still whacking away at it. And that goes out of play. Second and 5, dropped by Metcalf. Boy, he had a first down and then some if he catches that. Was a bit low. It was in his knees, so... But DK's got to have that. All right, here we go. Wemberg facing off with Domi. Domi wins the face-off. Just something he's good at. Studnik. Fourth line. It's not had a lot of minutes in this game, as we expected. They are out there right now. Oh, Studnik's actually out there with the third line. Hey, JSN. First down. Toronto up along the boards. They do get to it. Yarncroke gets to it. Morgan Riley has it through the neutral zone. And does that go off a stick? Must have. Must have been touched by Yarncroke, so they have no icing. Here's Schultz. Dropping for Dumoulin. To Schultz. Chipped in. Podorowski thrown to the side by Wool. And that's PI. That is obvious PI. Not even the fixed officials can not call that PI. Oh boy. Big save from Grubauer there. First shot of the period for Toronto. Still in the neutral zone. Here we go. Now Toronto has it. Riley, they were just kind of fighting along the boards there. Started going quiet for a second. Not far behind is Kraken. It's true. Fought for. Beniers. Toronto has it. Up top. Dropped back. Now behind the net. Cycled up. Thrown next to the net. Here's Yarncroak. Spinning. Shooting. Save made by Grubauer. Shot. Save again by Grubauer. Couple of big shots from in tight there. Here's another shot. Grubauer gets his goal stick back. He was missing it there for a second. Cartier's trying to get it out, but can't. Hounded by Domi. Here we go. Here's Beniers with it. Matty drops it. He'll go off on a change. Dumoulin resets. Dumoulin to Schultz. Schultz will fire it in. Dump and chase. Here we go. Third and goal. I'm assuming there must have been a sack. I wasn't watching the... Oh, off the hands of JSN. And there's a flag. Excellent. That'll be first down and goal. All right, so the officials are trying to make it look even. At least for now, anyway. Oh, was that kept onside? No, it wasn't. Okay. That would be a hand pass. Yep. So 14, well, about 15 minutes left. Oh, yeah, that's... I mean, it's... Yeah, okay, the ball was in the air, so that's definitely PI. That's... You can't argue that. You can't turn the shoulder of the guy and then be upset that you got called for PI. Charbonnet's in! Touchdown Seahawks. Let's go. Meanwhile, Kraken win the face-off in their end of the ice. Studenique fighting for it. Alexiak can't get to it, and Toronto has it back in their end. Shots in the period are 5-2 in favor of Toronto. There we go. Here we go. Studenique out front. Wemberg can't get to it. Yamamoto fighting for it. Up to Wemberg. Done. To the side. Larson. Shot. Out of play. I think Larson just threw it high. Extra point is good, so it's 14-17 in that game. Let me just get that changed. I have to move that over, huh? Here we go. Pass up through the neutral zone. Beniers with it. Or is that Tolvanen? Yeah, it's Tolvanen. Shot! Scores! Ellie Tolvanen, let's go! Woo! All right. It's a game. It's a game. I don't know who this guy is with the mullet and scraggly beard with the Kraken jersey, but they like going to him. What a shot from Tolvanen. He just pulls up here on Morgan Riley, puts it near side over the shoulder. So both Kraken goals over the shoulder on pretty nice shots. Are both of them through Riley too? Who's the McCann one went through somebody. Probably wasn't Riley. It was on the penalty. It was on the power or the penalty kill for Toronto. Power play for the Kraken. Riley might have been out there. Anyway. Anywho. Alrighty. Turned over in the neutral zone. Toronto has it. 13 minutes left in the game, or thereabouts. Beniers has it behind the Kraken net. Gets it to Borgen. Kraken have numbers coming back. There's a Leaf behind their net. A player, I should say, not just like a Leaf that came in from outside. McCann to Schultz. Schultz. Dumoulin. Dumoulin to Beniers. Beniers circles around. Beniers shot out front. Blocked. Eberle will go out and get it. Eberle circling. Shoots it towards the net. Off the rebound off the back. Pushed up. Schultz fires it towards the net. Bouncing around in front. Beniers has it. Shot. Rubbed out. Beniers lifts a stick and it broke in half. But that's not how a slash works. All right. 12:20 left in the third. A good little press there by the Kraken. They weren't able to find the net again, but they're within one, and it's at least interesting now. At least interesting for another 12 minutes. Ellie Tolvanen comes in and whoop! Right past Riley and over the shoulder of Wool. 3-2. So both teams within a score. There we go. There we go. Back to being interesting. Back to being interesting. I'll try not to clap in the mic too much. Geez, the Leafs are being really pushy and shovey. Kraken need to get one quick. You know, they did, so it's good. Yay, Tolvanen, Tolvanen. Everyone's celebrating. That's what we like to see. Meanwhile, Seahawks. We've got 8:40 left in this. Well, still counting down, but 8.5 minutes left in the second. 2nd and 8 for Dallas on the Seahawks 27 after having received the kick. Or sorry, not the Seahawks 27. Dallas is 27. That's... Well, now it's 3rd and 2. And Diggs got hurdled by a tight end, so... I don't think Diggs has been bad, but he certainly hasn't been as good as he was the last couple. It's been a down season for him. It's been a down season for Diggs, we'll put it that way. It's 3rd and 1, excuse me. They gave him an extra yard. And that is a first down on the Pollard 2-yard run. Although they might give him 3 because they can. Oh, Matthew Nyes. Beniers just broke the stick of Nyes. 1st and 10, Dallas. And it's the tight end again. Is he going to jump over? Nope. First down, though. Near midfield, unfortunately. Kraken in. Dunn throws it down behind the net. Wool goes to play it. Does so successfully. And Toronto will start their breakout. Shot goes out of play, and we'll get a face-off in the Kraken end. I'm going to get a little more hydration here. Alrighty. Face off in the Kraken end of the ice. It's Tavares versus Gord. And the Kraken win it. How about that? All right. Here's Bjorkstrand feathering it in. Tolvanen to chase. Big hit late on McCabe. Not like massive, but a decent hit there on McCabe. Fought for in the corner. It's Gord and Bjorkstrand fighting for it. Gord had it for a second, but now it's put behind the net. McCabe has it clean. Toronto will start their breakout. And the Kraken try to... Oopsie doodly doo. There we go. Tolvanen has it. Throws it down behind the net. Gord to get it. Gord and McCabe meet. Bjorkstrand has it taken off of his stick. Tavares has it. He'll throw it in as the Leafs get a change. Dunn around behind the net. Larson behind the Kraken net. And first down, Dallas. 3rd and inches. Eberle feathers it in. McCann to go after it, but the Leafs have it. Back out the other way. It's Matthews. And Borgen got tripped from behind. We got interference, and the Kraken will get a power play. Matthew knives to the box, it looks like. Let's see that again. Oh yeah, he got his skate. Okay. All right. Kraken are 1 for 4 on the power play. If they can get one here, that would be huge. They win the faceoff. Here's Schultz to McCann. McCann will shoot. That one doesn't go in. Bjorkstrand fighting for it. He'll get help from Eberle. In the corner. Out the other side. Can McCann get to it first? Yes. We'll have another fight over there. Wemberg to it. Out to the other side. Riley, and now Eberle will get to it. Eberle to Bjorkstrand. Eberle skates up. Oh, Wemberg in tight. McCann flings it around the boards. Bjorkstrand looks for something down to Wemberg. Wemberg to Bjorkstrand. Bjorkstrand around one man. Out to the side. McCann shot! Oh, misses the net. Goes off the back. I thought it was in for a second. Eberle to Wemberg. Schultz to the far side. This is McCann. He's got some space. There's a stick on the ice. Someone has a broken stick. Maybe? No, it must be a Kraken stick. All the Leafs have theirs. Eberle stops up to Bjorkstrand. Bjorkstrand looks it up, looks it over, looks it over, looks it over. Still looking it over. 46 seconds left on the power play. Schultz to McCann. McCann back to Schultz. Schultz to Bjorkstrand. Shot! Eberle flubs it a little bit. He had it from the slot. Here's McCann up to Schultz. 30 seconds left on the power play. Bjorkstrand shot! Off the shoulder. Save made by Wool. Kraken had that offensive end for the entire time. And it's 3rd down Dallas. Over here, looks like 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7, 3rd and 7. In field goal range, unfortunately. Wemberg didn't looking for a tip there instead of the screen. Probably could have gone with the screen there. I don't know. They win it. Beniers has it. Beniers circles. Beniers up to Dunn. Dunn will look it over. Beniers has space to Beniers. Beniers shot! Goes wide. And Cooks has a first down because, of course, the Seahawks on 3rd and long aren't going to stop that. Two-minute warning for the first half of the Seahawks game. Oh boy, here's Matthew Nyes out of the box. Gets the shot off but goes wide. So Kraken get some chances on the power play but aren't able to score. 1 for 5 on the power play in this game. They do actually score on the power play in this game, but it's still power play on the cold end of things right now. Feathers in. Wool has it behind the net. He'll fling it up along the boards. Gord stops it. Cartier with it. Cartier. Keeps it in. And Studenique got it out, but Domi has it. Out to center ice. 8 minutes left in the third. Domi out front, where Alexiak picks it up. Alexiak. Oh, okay, that would be a foot race won by Studenique. Belmar has it. Belmar up along the boards to the far side, where hopefully it's kept in. It is by Schultz. Schultz to the far side. Shot by... Oh, no. Oh, it was out there, but there's nobody, no Kraken player there. No icing as it was on net. Grubauer plays it up to Yamamoto. Yamamoto feeds it in behind the net. Wool has it. He feeds it along. Reset for the Leafs. Behind their net. Dumoulin up along the boards. Wemberg has it. Wemberg to Schultz. Schultz stops up. Up to Yamamoto. Yamamoto back to Schultz. Schultz to Dumoulin, who's going to go back to Schultz. Here's Wemberg. Nice play by Wemberg, creating space in the corner. Shot! Is it in? It is! Jared McCann! Let's go! Tie game! Woo! Jared McCann! Second goal of the game. And the Kraken have scored to make it 3-3. All right, now just please do not blow it. Please do not blow it. At least not in regulation anyway. Far side. Oh, what a pass too to set that up. Pass gets across from behind the far corner up to McCann in the face-off circle. Wool gets back across, but McCann goes to the far side that Wool just vacated. A beautiful shot, top corner. And the Kraken have tied it up. 6:30 remains in this third period. Now the Kraken need to have a decent response here. It'll be second and goal for Dallas as they've gotten back down to try to take a 2-score lead again. Oh, how sweet would it be if McCann could get a hat trick? First Kraken hat trick of the season, and then they could have as many in the team's history as they've given up this season. Now, granted, the Kraken do a lot of scoring by committee, so they don't really have the top-end guys that are going to get the hat tricks like we've seen scored against them. Obviously, Marner very much is that for... Here's McCann, a chance! Out to Everly! Shoots! Oh, goes wide. Oh, that was a good chance. Here's Beniers. Beniers fighting for it. He's got a chance. Flings it off the back of the net. I thought there was a stoppage for a second because everyone just kind of stopped skating, but that's not the case. There's a flag on a play that was good for the Seahawks, so I'm sure that will be on the Seahawks somehow. Oh, it wasn't. It was on Dallas. Okay. You know what? These officials must have heard me, and now they're trying to prove me wrong. Oh, Grubauer with a big save, and then Domi whiffed on an open net. Oh, sweet Lord in heaven. Oh, that was very close to being 5 or 4-3. Shot! Save, or either blocked or a save made by Grubauer. It's out to Tolvanen. Tolvanen has it. Skates in. Gord. Gord around. Back. Rubbed off of it. And Yarncroke has it now coming back out of the Leaf zone. Yarncroke throws it in. Past Tavares. Grubauer plays it behind the Kraken net. Both teams going for a change. Here's Schultz with it. Starting the breakout for the Kraken. Yamamoto through the neutral zone. Yamamoto in. He's got space but has it poked off of his stick. Dumoulin tries to recover. Here's Bertuzzi with it down the corner. Off of the skate of the official. Here's Schultz. Gets to it. Gets it out into the neutral zone. Down into the Toronto end of the ice. Out front, Bertuzzi has it. He gets it up. This is Marner to Tavares. Tavares looks for a shot. Tries to get a pass across. Does not have it. Here's Dunn. Dunn on the rush. A shot from well out. Saved and held onto by Wool. With 4 minutes left, we will get a face-off in the Toronto end of the ice. Here's third and goal for Dallas. Dak has it. How about that transition? And Dak's going to run for it and not get there. It'll be fourth and goal from the 3. Now Dallas, I mean, you're 4th and goal from the 3. I think you go for it. I mean, I would go for it if it was me, but timeout Seattle. So either way, the Seahawks are going to get the ball back here with about a minute and a half left. Looks like Dallas is keeping the offense on the field, so they're pretty committed to going for it. Now, they could just try to draw the Seahawks off. I mean, there's no real reason to. It's 4th down either way. Oh, this would be a huge stop for the Seahawks here. 4th and goal from the 3. Commercials for the Kraken with 4 minutes left in that game. Tied up at 3. All right, here we go. 4th and goal from the 3. Do they snap it? Yes, Dak has it. Surveys. Holding. So it is a touchdown, but I think it's coming back. Yep. Yeah, that was a pretty obvious hold too. All right, so now they'll kick. So Dallas sends out the field goal unit. It'll be 4th from the 13 now. 4th down from the 13. And I'm going to take that chance to, as Tom Grossi would say, P for the D. All right, we're back at it with the Kraken. Beniers in. Shot. Eberle. Oh. Beniers collects it. Shoves it back. Matthews has it now. Here's Nyes out. Dallas did make the field goal, but there's a flag, so I don't really know what's happening there. Also, I saw they were talking about that fan that kept looking at. Is anybody watching the broadcast and can tell me what they were saying? I don't have it. I have the sound like way down because I don't want copyright issues. Here's a shot from well out. Save made by Wool. Pretty easy save at that. Tolvanen in the corner. Gets it around. Kraken fighting for it behind the Toronto net. Still behind the net. McCabe has it now. He's going to fling it out. Doesn't get out. Gord keeps it in. Still kept in. Here's Alexiak in. To the far side. Shot! Bjorkstrand! No! Oh! I mean, that might have gotten called back for goaltender interference, but shot by Gord is rubbed out. We got 2 minutes left. They do get it out. Will this get back for icing? No. So both teams will get a change there, but a great press by the Kraken. Shots are 34-27 in favor of Seattle. Great offensive effort in these second and third period. Unfortunately, the second period, they just couldn't also play well at the other end. Speaking of which, Dumoulin has it. 1 minute and 46 seconds left. All right, you got to play sound defensively now. You cannot allow this to not get to overtime if you're not going to just score yourself. So you take the chance if it's there offensively, but do not allow anything the other way. Dumoulin has it. Minute 20. Neutral zone broken up by the Kraken. Neutral zone broken up by the Leafs. Toronto has it now in their end with a minute left. Here's Matthews into the Kraken end. 3-on-2. Matthews misses the pass to Nylander. Hit by Larson. Nylander out front. Save made, Larson. Save made on Calle Yarncroke shot in tight. Student Eek will go chase it down as the Kraken get a change. We're down under a minute. 50 seconds left as McCabe has it behind the Toronto net. Here's Nylander with it. Oh, broken up in center ice. Feathered back. 30 seconds left. Sorry, 36 seconds, I suppose. There's Bertuzzi. Alexiak fires it through the neutral zone. Back the other way. Here's Gord in with the puck. 15 seconds. All right, this is going to overtime or the Kraken will score with where it's at right now. There's no way you give up a goal in 10 seconds, right? Oh boy, stretch pass. That's got to be delayed offside. Yeah, delayed offside for Marner. And we are going to go to overtime. One last Hail Mary, and we go to overtime. McCann ties it 3-3, and we are going to OT. All right, Geno Smith drops back, throws to nobody. Oh, okay. This is how the Leafs have been playing all season. Yeah, blowing leads in the third. I have heard that. I have heard that this is, it's why I didn't feel like it was necessarily all the way over. I might have said that I thought that, but there's always a little bit there. I kind of felt like the Kraken all season have been that team that is like kind of allowed teams to turn things around. So I was like, oh, this is probably the game that Toronto will like get right and turn things around and start winning in regulation. But nope. Toronto doing their same old thing against Seattle here allows them to come back and force overtime. So the Kraken will get at least another point in the standings, which they can certainly use. Smith. JSN. Let's go. First down. JSN. Grubauer has been on it this game. Absolutely true. Yeah, his save percentage doesn't look good because of that third period where they scored twice on 3 shots. But again, neither of those were really... I mean, none of the 3 goals this game have been Grubauer's fault. Like, you can maybe nitpick small positioning things that he could have done differently on a couple of them. But again, the first one's a power play goal. Second one is effectively a power play goal because Borgen wasn't back in the play yet. Got a flag. That's incomplete anyway. And then the third one is a breakaway because Dunn just let Marner get past him. All right, here we go. Overtime starting. See what this flag is. 36 seconds left in the halftime here, before halftime in the Seahawks game. Can the Kraken win the faceoff? Yes, they can. All right, that means it's possession time in overtime. Here's Larson skating through neutral ice. He'll spin around. Larson drops it for Bjorkstrand. Bjorkstrand through center ice. Oh, he actually holds on to it. Around up to Larson. They have the offensive end. Larson to Wemberg. Wemberg looking for a shot. Drops it to Bjorkstrand. Bjorkstrand looking for something out to Wemberg. To Larson. Nope. They're going to get a change. All right. We thought about things. Get the change. Here's Beniers with it. Beniers circles around. Let's try to get Larson a change now. Beniers skates in with it. Fought off, and they will get it turned right back over. Here we go. 2-on-1. Eberle. Beniers. Oh, it was there. It went past Beniers. Oh, it was there. All right, the Kraken get it back. Eberle to Dunn. Dunn will take it back. The Kraken will reset. 36, 1st and 5. Here's Geno. Throws it past Lockett. Dropped for Eberle. Around back. Eberle looks it over. Done. Done. We'll take it back. The Kraken will get a reset and a change. Oh, it was there. It was just past the stick of Beniers, the pass from Eberle. If it gets there, it's game over. Beniers scores. Here's McCann. Oh, I thought he was going to shoot. Get the hat trick. All right, here's Schultz. Schultz circles, circles, circles. Gord. Circling, circling, circling. Out front. Schultz. Fans on it. But gets back to it. Gord. One-timer. Shot. Body down. Who's going to get to it? McCann's going to get to it. McCann has it. Out front to Gord. Oh! Oh, I thought he had it. And here's Marner back out the other way. The Leafs finally have possession almost halfway through the overtime. We got a flag on the play with 30 seconds remaining still in the first period. Offside defense. All right, here's Yarncroke with it. In. Morgan Riley. Marner has it, pulls it back. They play some more catch. Now they're doing the circling thing. Here's Yarncroke. Out front, broken up by Tolvanen. They will not get to it, though. Marner gets to it, and the Leafs, I think, will get a change here. They sure will. Here's Morgan Riley skates in with it. Riley looking for something. Nothing there, thankfully. Nylander. Broken up, and the Kraken take possession. Let's go. Here we go. Larson into the offensive end. Looks for a pass. Has it. It's Wemberg. Circling. Pulls up. Here's Bjorkstrand. Bjorkstrand will pull up and they'll get a reset. Tyler Lockett with a bunch of yardage on 2nd and 3, or 3rd and 2, sorry. There we run. Larson! Windberg! Whatever your name is. Oh, shot off, saved by Wool. We got 1 minute and 15 seconds left in overtime. The shootout probably doesn't favor the Kraken here. Bjorkstrand's shot is saved by Wool with 1:05 left. All right, Seahawks, no timeouts, so you got to throw to the side here. Towards the end zone. Touchdown, JSN! Flag. That's got to be PI, right? DPI? Touchdown, JSN. Penalty declined. Touchdown, JSN. All right, 1 minute left. Toronto has the puck. It's Riley with the puck. They must have won the faceoff. Sorry, I was watching the touchdown. Does he keep it? Oh, that might get called back. Out front. Denied. Here we go. Back the other way. 2-on-1, 2-on-1, 2-on-1. Out front. Beniers. Shot. Oh my gosh, how do they not score there? Beniers get to it. Matthews gets to it first. 20 seconds left. Oh, how did they not score there? Out front, not there. To the far side. Matthews to the front. Swiped aside. Oh boy, that was a little dangerous. Oh, here we go. McCann, 3 seconds. No, there's no way. Shoot it. Just shoot it. And we're going to the shootout. I don't think the touchdown stood, did it?
Heck of a matchup against Bland, who's been getting all this attention. And what a throw by Geno Smith away from Bland, where he can go out and try to make this catch.
So that's in. You've got pass interference in the end zone. If they overturn it.
All right, will this stand?
Every second.
I think they're on replay.
Guy was a
right
head
now.
coach of the New York Jets 3 decades ago.
All right, we go to the
Jigger
shootout.
mentioned that
The Kraken
wrist
have won
injury.
their last shootout. Calling the field is touchdown. I feel like it's coming
pass
back, to be
interference
honest.
in the end zone if this is not a catch.
Right. So it could come out to the 1 yard line.
And then it comes down to 7 seconds.
Right. And then what?
Yeah. Yep.
You have time to float one into the end zone. Try for the TD. Got a chip shot 3-pointer if you want it. Let's see. This is an interesting call, obviously.
Call on the field touchdown. Still under review.
This kid.
Yeah.
He's got a chance to be an elite player in the NFL, and I think.
All right, shootout time. Kraken are at least going to get 1 point in the standings, which we knew during overtime. They had a couple of good chances in that overtime.
Garrett Wilson and Chris Olave, if you ask
just
them,
couldn't get it to go.
The best
couldn't get it to go. All right, here we go.
They'd say this guy.
Nylander's the first to go for the Leafs.
Kirk Herbstreit went to.
He skates in.
Have you ever dotted the I?
Oh, saved by Grubauer. All righty.
Have you? You did Ohio State games back in the day, didn't you?
I think Keith Jackson did once. Anyway, we're filling time until we get the. This is interesting.
All right, Yamamoto gets the first crack at it for the Kraken.
Terry, once again, you're sticking by what you saw. What do you think?
I am. Now, they're telling me they're going to reverse this. They believe there's a clear loss of control.
Shoot save
I
made
see
by
ball
Woll.
movement. I still don't see a clear loss of control.
After review, the receiver did not maintain control of the ball through the process.
Yeah, and they're calling it incomplete.
However, we have a pass interference.
I mean, unfortunately,
defense number 26 in the end zone.
I think they forgot about the interference.
The 1 yard line. First down, Seattle.
Now the boos come.
Yeah, the crowd thought it was all coming all the way back. Forgetting about the flag. Third pass interference call against Dallas tonight. All right, so now throw one into the
two chances to tie it up for the Kraken.
Hope it's caught or stop the clock on an incomplete pass. First and goal.
I'm going back to your
waited it out and slid it to the
Seattle,
5-hole.
First and goal at the 1.
Grubauer waited too long to go down.
Malcolm Butler is not in the stadium.
There we go. 6. Touchdown Seahawks. No fan. McCann in.
Touchdown.
Save made by Woll.
Noah
All right,
Fant,
so
the tight
2
end.
chances for Toronto to end it.
Looks like Dallas got a timeout before the ball is
Dallas
snapped.
takes its second timeout.
Oh,
If
man.
they score here, it's over, or if the
Right
next save is
before
made,
the snap,
it's over.
Mike McCarthy
All right, here's Marner.
got the timeout. Wanted to
Hat
see
trick
what
in
they
the game,
came
all
out
3
in.
goals for
and
Toronto.
called it
Does he win it
just
for them?
before
Yes,
the
he
snap.
does.
They'll put those 2
Dang
seconds
it.
back on the clock.
You know, you hear about icing a kicker. Here, he just, like in a basketball game, they just wanted to see their formation, wanted to see what they were going to come out
and
in.
the touchdown's brought
and
back.
give him credit. He got that timeout in.
So you still
All
have
right, well,
those
Dallas
7
catches 2
seconds.
breaks there.
Smith and Jigba comes off the bench.
Marner did everything for the Leafs there. The Kraken just
The
kind of
touchdown.
I guess.
To make it 20-20, sets up wide to the right.
Kraken get 1 point in the standings,
That's the
which
matchup
is better than nothing. I
that they
guess.
would look for.
They fought back.
Robertson
Hey,
is
come back in the
slotting
third
that
period.
the
That's
other
pretty
way.
nice. Touchdown
To
DK.
Metcalf.
That one can't come back,
He
right?
calls it in.
There's no way you bring that one back. Touchdown DK.
And is there a flag down at the 3-yard line? There is.
There. Oh my.
Here's Blakeman.
Offside.
What could this possibly be?
Defense number 90. Penalties declined.
It's on
Ball
Dallas.
plays a touchdown.
All right.
Well,
All
Pete
right.
Carroll,
That one stands.
at the end of
that
this
one
half, is put together, give his team a chance to put points on the board. They hold them to a field goal, and then they're able to drive and get points on the board.
Well,
Give credit to
unfortunately,
Geno
Marner
Smith and
wins
this
it in
offense,
shootout
and Bland
for-
has had a rough first half. The big touchdown early to DK Metcalf for 73 yards. Another big completion to DK. Looked like a touchdown to Jackson Smith and Jigga, but it's pass interference, and now a touchdown here again.
Extra point is good. So this is going to be the ultimate 2-for-1. They're going to get the ball to start the second half. In 90 seconds without a timeout, they just went
Yeah, the shootout just is
75
not
yards,
something
8
that's going
plays,
to go
1
Seattle's
rush,
way very often.
7
They did win the last
passes
one, but
into the end zone.
Yeah,
fortunately we can change this
job,
to
as you say, 2-for-1. They get the ball to start the second
Seahawks
half.
have
Here's
the lead.
Bland, who's gotten so much attention for the right reasons. He's playing great for him, but tonight, Seattle's gone after it. The different receivers. DK Metcalf has had some big plays. Here, there's an early touchdown.
Actually, let me see
and
if
this
I
we
can
thought
change
might be
this
another
to-
touchdown, but they're getting him isolated. He's playing man-to-man. It's a tough thing. Dan Quinn asks you to live on an island, and when you got a quarterback that has time to throw and he gets into his zone
If I
and
can get the
finds
game
that
going
rhythm
on the
itself,
TV, then that can free up.
he's
going to
make some big plays, and that's what's
half of the
happening.
Seahawks
And Pete
game.
Carroll on the sideline. I mean, how great was that to watch him Coached the Jets 29 years ago, 3 years in New England, then at SC, now in Seattle for over a decade. Unbelievable energy, dancing.
All right, Seahawks
chewing that gum.
And a masterful job of using those timeouts, not waiting, not hesitating, had a plan. When his defense was out there, getting those timeouts called to secure as much time as he could for Geno Smith.
Bouncing ball. This is going to take us to the finish line unless we have the craziest run back in history.
All right.
And the way this game is going, who knows? Anyway, stopped at the 35-yard line. That's the end of a wild and crazy first half. 21-20. Seahawks on top. State Farm halftime show with the gang.
Unfortunate outcome in the end there for the Kraken, but they did. You know what? That's the one. This is, I think, the first one this season where the Kraken fought back to get it to overtime. I mean, they had the one where they had the last second goal, but they'd already blown a lead at that point in that game. So this is the first one where it really felt like the Kraken fought through adversity that they might have put on themselves, but they fought through the adversity. Great third period,
when we said
high up the game, and then they come back.
Keep dreaming.
Sure, they lose it in the shootout. They looked better. They were the better team in overtime. They just weren't able to score. They at least get 1 point in Toronto, which is nice.
As wings. And someday,
again, they really do need to start getting wins, but they now get Ottawa and Montreal, neither of which are
dreamers,
particularly
setting out to be
teams.
carbon neutral by 2050.
You kind of need,
no matter where we go,
you kind of need at least 3 points out of those games, ideally 4. If they can get win door, making some noises. I think he wanted to come in and say hi, but Mom's playing.
Hey, how's it
playing
going?
guard at the door, which is good.
What's with the sandwich names?
Oh, they're just nods to my time in the Army.
Oh.
We can hear the football
what's the
stream.
Steven named after?
Steven is from Navy Federal Credit Union.
Oh,
They've been helping.
You sure can. Sorry about that. Sometimes OBS just decides that it's gonna like open up the thing there. All right, football stream has now been turned off. Sorry about that. Yeah, so I'll go over the Kraken game again. Again, this, like I was saying, you might not have been able to hear me over the Kraken game, but they lose it in the shootout. Again, shootout's probably not going to go the Seattle's way very often. It's been that way historically. They did win the last one, so they have now at least won a shootout since their inaugural season. But it's 1 point that I feel okay about, right? Because unlike they've played a lot of overtime already this season, but I don't think there's a single one of those overtime games where I felt like the Kraken. It didn't feel like the Kraken got to overtime on good terms, if that makes sense. So like all of those overtime games, the Kraken, I think, blew leads to get to all of those overtime games. There was the one where they scored in the final seconds. Who was that against? It was early on. They scored in the final seconds to get to overtime, and then I think won it in overtime. So that's it. I mean, it's exciting to see them tie in the final seconds, but they'd already blown a lead to put themselves in that position anyway. So it's kind of like they fought back to force overtime, but they fought back because they blew a lead in the third period. So this one's one where they have a 2-goal comeback in the third period to make it 3-3 and force overtime. So this is, I think, it's certainly the first. So they have 6 loser points now, as we call them, 6 overtime loss points or shootout loss points. And this is the first one that I can say I feel good about. Obviously you want the win, but this is the first overtime point that I feel good about the Kraken getting. You can hear the commercials. I think I got that turned off. Yeah, that should be turned off now. Sorry about that. Yeah, sometimes OBS just is like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and turn on your desktop sound. And actually, for what it's worth, now I can turn this off, so we can just close this. There we go. We can just close that down now. So that's good. That's good, right? I suppose, like, you should grab this Largent jersey, maybe, and put the Largent jersey on. We'll put it on here in a second. Here are the commercials. Yeah, it's taken care of now. Thank you. Thank you, Evan, for being my sounding board there in the comments section. So yeah, unfortunate to not get both points, but honestly, 1 point in Toronto I'll happily take that. And again, I don't know that I would have taken 1 point in Toronto if Seattle was the team that blew the 3-1 lead in the third, but because they came back from down 3-1 in the third, it feels all right to get just the 1 point, even if obviously you would have liked to win it in overtime, but that's all right. Now you get Ottawa and Montreal, I think, in that order. Let me... And here, I can actually bring this over here now, but... So let's go look at the schedule now. They've got... Yeah, they got Ottawa next on Saturday, and then Montreal on Monday. So, next two games, Montreal and Ottawa, both are teams, like, Ottawa's a decent team. That's a team that just kind of has been playing below themselves, a lot like the Kraken. So they're better. I think they're a better team than their record, which you, again, can say about the Kraken, but definitely not a team to take lightly. Montreal is that's a game you should win, which, I mean... It's a better team than Chicago in Montreal, but they weren't able to win that one. So who knows? But touchdown 3 times, Bryant touchdown 3 times. Yeah, the Seahawks had to score 3 touchdowns there. The Seahawks had to score 3 touchdowns there. And what an exciting third period. Yeah, it was a great third period. So you know what? You feel good about that 1 point. You do, because of the loss in Chicago, for this road trip, I think you still kind of need to win both of these next 2 games. 1 second here. Get the Largent jersey on. So you do kind of need to win these next 2 games. Certainly, I think you need 3 of 4 points. And you're in a real tough way if you lose both of the next 2. But Montreal's a game you should win. Ottawa's a game that I think the story of the season has been roughly similar for the 2 teams, both underperforming. Broncos are going to the playoffs and Seahawks are going home. Nice try, Avaholic. I don't think so. Look, if the Seahawks can if they hold on to if they beat Dallas here in this game, all the Seahawks need to do is get to 9-8, right? The 9-8 is going to make the playoffs. Let's be honest. We got the Largent jersey on now. We're good to go. We're good to go. And you know what? Let's get a drink going, huh? Get a... What is this? IHB. Iron Horse Brewing. I think this is the cozy sweater from Iron Horse. But Broncos might make the playoffs. I don't know. I mean, I have expected them to win 0 of the 5 games that they've won in a row. But thank you, everyone that joined for the Kraken game. Thank you very much. We're still at halftime for the Seahawks game, so we can keep talking about the end of the Kraken game. Obviously, for the Seahawks, a good first half. Defense has been up and down, but, I mean, shoot, the offense showed up to play. They have 5 touchdowns, 3 of them counted, so... Granted, if either of the other 2 counted the last one, they scored 3 times at the end of the half. Just one was called back for an incomplete pass, which, to be fair, I think it was probably the right call. And then there was, what was it? Timeout nullified the Noah Fant touchdown, and then finally DK scored on a touchdown as well. So, Evan, I'm gonna hop off, but thanks for the good stream, Scott. Always. Nice when I can watch a Kraken game called by you. Absolutely. Evan, thank you very much for being in here and hanging out in the chat. I appreciate it very much. We can hear audio from the TV. Oh, yeah. Evan let me know that. Yeah, I don't know how long that was going. Hopefully, it doesn't seem like YouTube noticed that I had some TV audio coming through. So that's good at least. It's definitely something I'm trying to prevent because I don't want... Don't want to get copyright. You know what I'm trying to say. What is the Broncos remaining schedule, Avaholic? Let's see. Let's go look at your Broncos remaining schedule. I don't really at this point. I don't really care what happens to the Broncos. I'm not gonna lie. I do still kind of find it funny when they lose, but I don't if they win. It's like, all right, good for you. Oh, so they've got Houston this week. I would lean towards Houston. Then you got the Chargers. I'll give that one to Denver. Lions should win that game. Patriots, yeah, if you lose against the Patriots, then you're just bad again. You got Chargers again, so maybe you split with the Chargers. Raiders probably win that one. And that's the end of the season. So I think you split with Chargers, beat Patriots. So you got 2 more, and beat Raiders. So you got 3 wins. 5-5, you get, or 6-5 now. You get 3 more wins. So you're 9-8. Yeah, Broncos might make the playoffs as a wild card. Broncos might make they might make as a wild card. Glad to be a member of the Patreon. Yeah, Evan, absolutely. And good shout out there. If you do want to be a part of helping decide Kraken 3 stars and a lot more coming down the line, I still have to figure out some other stuff that I want to throw in there. I'll probably have some exclusive content going to Patreon at some point here too. I just have to figure out what I want to do with that. But yeah, Patreon involving over there started at the start of this season, but especially for those of you that watch the R&Rs, then hop over to Patreon if you want to be a part of helping decide 3 stars, which reminds me, I need to actually throw a comment up on Patreon here real quick. So Evan, if you've hung on here, I'll be throwing that comment or the thread up on Patreon to comment on for the 3 stars. Kraken R and R 3 stars at Toronto. I'm going to the Broncos-Pats game on Christmas Eve. Oh, Christmas Eve. Yeah, I mean, that should be... assuming that's in Denver, right? I think that was in Denver. That should be a fun one for Broncos fans, I think. Christmas Eve, get an early Christmas present. The Patriots are terrible. I mean, they're just really bad. Which I think we can all say with some happiness, right? The Patriots were good enough for long enough that we're all pretty happy the Patriots are just bad for a while. Who are your 3 stars for the Kraken shootout loss in Toronto? Say shootout loss after great 3rd period. There we go. Next, publish. There we go. All right, that's up there. Blood Raid. Welcome in, Blood Raid. Appreciate y'all for joining. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Not Dub Blood. Welcome in, everybody. Raiding over from Blood Channel. It's in the blood. I don't know if Papa Blood. We got a bunch of these in here, so appreciate the raid. Thank you guys for jumping in. We finished up the Seattle Kraken at Toronto Maple Leafs. Unfortunately, the Kraken, they do complete the comeback to force overtime, but then lose in the shootout. And now we're watching the Seahawks hopefully take down the Cowboys. We got a 1-point lead at halftime, so we'll take it. And the Seahawks start with the ball to start the second half too, so that's good. But I appreciate y'all for joining in for a second there. Appreciate the raid there for a second. Hey, let's talk about how Darren Bland is getting ditched. Commercials on the raid. Go Hawks. Go Kraken. Nice seeing ya. Do we got commercials? I don't know. I think I have commercials. Hold on here. Shouldn't have had commercials. You know what? I don't think I had this one monetized. Let me check real quick. Stream settings. Analytics, stream health, activity. I don't think it's monetized right now. I think I turned off monetization for the half, but I don't know. Sorry if you hit commercials. That's YouTube for you. Nothing I can do about it. I know you're paying. I'm a Hurricanes and Panthers fan. Yeah, I mean, hey, the Hurricanes have been they're a little disappointing, but they're a good enough team. They'll be fine. Panthers actually have looked pretty decent. Unless you're talking about Carolina. I was thinking like Florida Panthers. I was like, oh, that's weird. They're both same division, but yeah, no. Panthers, NFL Panthers. That's a tough season for sure. Hurricanes, I think, will be fine. The Hurricanes, that's a good enough team. Like, it's not the start to the season the Hurricanes wanted for sure, but I think they'll be fine. I think they'll be, even though the East is way better than the West. I mean, the top of the West is very, very good, but the East is overall a better conference for sure. Carolina, yeah, I'm a big NFL fan. I just, for like the channel, hockey is what took off on my channel, so I focus mostly on hockey. So I see Carolina and Panthers, or Hurricanes and Panthers, just first thought was both hockey teams. In my defense, the Carolina Panthers have been somewhat irrelevant this season, although that's by design. Like, they're trying to, well, is that, I mean, you don't have your first overall pick because the Bears have that, so I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna head back. Appreciate you for jumping in here, Pantherator X. Appreciate you for jumping in. Appreciate all you guys that came over from the raid. This guy's too nice to be a Hawks fan. Hey, most of us are nice. Like, look, you're gonna find bad groups of fans everywhere online. You do Kraken games as well? Yes, I do. In Seattle, Subden will check out your later game. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping in, Jeff. Appreciate it. Yeah, I do Kraken games every now and then, as much as I can. A couple a month is what I try to do. Every road playoff game, if they make it to the playoffs, which, but if they make the playoffs, I'll be streaming those road ones. But I do the occasional one, and I do the post games for all the Kraken games, the R&Rs. Every Kraken game, do the R&R. Here we go, second half. Getting going. Seahawks with the ball. Gino hands it off. Charbonnet looking for room. Not much there, maybe 2 yards. Yet again, they just can't buy a win. Yeah, the Kraken, hey, they had it for a second. We'll hang out here. Hang out. Have fun. I'm going to open up some other tabs here real quick. All right, 2nd and 8. Gino fakes the handoff. He's got JSN in the flat. JSN picks up good chunky yardage there. Maybe another 6 yards to get to 3rd and 2. Oop, that's the wrong one. There we go. Alrighty. Make sure that everything is... Oh, I gotta switch that to the 3rd now, huh? We're not in the second quarter anymore. We are in the 3rd quarter. Save a copy. Catch made by DK along the sideline. First down, Seahawks. There we go. There we go. Overlay updated. We're good to go. We're good to go. Catch made by DK. Got a couple extra yards. 1st and 10. DK already 121 yards. Obviously, the most of that on that 70-plus yard touchdown. Nice run. Is that that's Charbonnet, right? Oh, what a run from Charbonnet. 14 yards and another Seahawks. First down. Seahawks. First down. God. These retro jerseys do look nice. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like the Seahawks normal jerseys, but it's nice seeing the retro look back. For a couple games at least. Love your streams. Appreciate it. Thank you, Luis, let me know. Charbonnet, another run here. That's another 7 or 8 yards. Oh, we might get a hold here. Flag in the area of holding. Maybe it was a face mask. Oh, yep, face mask. Okay. Get another 15 yards, and the Seahawks are marching down the field, baby. Marching down the field. Oh, yeah, that's a face mask for sure. Penalties this season, averaging 7.4 a game for both teams. Dallas already has 8 tonight. So there's a bit of a run there on Seahawks penalties early on. A couple costly ones, but Dallas has been definitely collecting them of late. You can't argue with that face mask. That is for sure. Oh! Oh, he had... Is that Disley? I think that was Disley. He had wide open. Yep. Oh, he had Disley wide open for a potential touchdown. Just overthrew him. Look at, oh, he's so open. Yeah, that's a touchdown if he catches that. Maybe he gets tackled at like the 2. He at least gets a... Honestly, if he doesn't get a finger on that, that's probably picked. All right, 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10 from the 17. High snap. Gino gets it anyway. Caught by DK. Hold on to it. Hold on to it. First down, Seahawks. Lots of whistles. Make sure everyone knows it's over, but that should be good enough for another Seahawks first down. We'll see where they spot it. We'll see where they spot it. Maybe they didn't. Okay, they did give it. 1st and goal. 1st and goal from the 7, I think. I believe that is 1st and goal from the 7. More the 8. Handoff to Charbonnet. Gets a couple up to maybe the 5. 2nd and goal from the 5. Maybe the 6. Looks like they're spotting him more at the 6. Here we go. Handoff. Charbonnet's not going to get much. Maybe a yard. Maybe back up to the 5. Alrighty, Gino. 3rd and goal from the 5. Gino drops back. He's going to run for it. Touchdown, Seahawks. Not even a contest. No contest. Gino is in. There's a flag, though. What's the flag? What's the flag? That could definitely be a hold. Oh, no, it's in the end zone. That's probably defensive holding. That looks like a disappointed Cowboys player, so I'm going to say defensive holding here probably. Decline. Touchdown. Yep, defensive hold. Touchdown, Seahawks. Let's go. I'll wait for the extra point to put up the points, just to make sure they make it. I'm fine with jinxing the Cowboys extra points. I'm not going to play that game with the Seahawks. Not that it's worked. The 1 touchdown the Cowboys had. 2 touchdowns the Cowboys had. It's good. 28. Oh, you know what I could do? You know what would be fun here? It is kind of weird seeing the road team have the specialty jerseys while the home team has normal ones. Anybody else? Anybody else there? Oh, we only got a few people in here left after the... I know most people are here for the Kraken game. That's fine. All right, hold on. I'm gonna mess with something here real quick. Appreciate everyone for hanging on here that's hung on to this point. Where is the Seahawks? Maple Leafs, Kraken. There's Seahawks. All right, delete that. How about this? Wait for it. Create clipping mask. Alrighty. Hold on. Hang with me here for a second. Getting a little bit more definition down here. What else am I looking for? Seahawks text. Oh, shoot. That color. There we go. Save a copy. Thank you for hanging with me through that. Boom. Now we got some definition down low. Got some definition in that score. We change it up, get that retro look in there. There we go. Got to match the retro look that they're going with tonight. There it is. There it is. Let me actually move this away score. There we go. Give a little bit more space there. All right, Dallas has the ball now. Maybe I should try and find it. Should I try and find a little... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I bother finding one. All right, here we go. Oh, get him. Oh, no. Dak with the pass. And then there's a flag. Boy, they sure are throwing a lot of flags this game. That's got to be, like, illegal contact. Holding defense. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Oh, boy. Second down, handoff to Pollard. Gets a couple. I guess I should probably transition this on so you can see the... There we go. I gave it a little bit more space. I guess I didn't give it a ton, but... Close enough for me for now. Here we go. 2nd and 4. Handoff to Pollard. First down, Dallas. Bummer. Bummer. Oh, and Jamal Adams is hurt. I mean, I love Jamal Adams and all that. It'd be nice if he could stay healthier. But he does give off some, like, main character vibes. You know what I mean? Like, he kind of has this, like, oh, yeah, I'm the show. I'm the show. Here he goes running off the field like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good, guys. I'm good. Hopefully he is good. Again, I like Jamal Adams, but... For everyone that joined for the Kraken game, thank you for joining. We're going to hang out here for the end of the Seahawks one. See what happens. All right, 1st and 10 for Dallas at the Dallas 41. Nice tackle there. It's another run. I don't know who number 23 is, but gets a yard. 2nd and 9 coming up. Here we go. Dak. Oh, it's this freaking tight end again. 1st down, Dallas. Ferguson. I think I actually have him in fantasy. Dak, 1st and 10 Cowboys. There's a flag already. Picked off Diggs, but I think it's a free play. Pretty sure it's offside on defense. I think they got Boye Mafe. Replay 2nd down, 2nd and 5. I got some work to do on the fantasy team. Tyler getting some oxygen. Dak drops back. He's going to run. Nope, he's going to throw. And that is... It's going to be defensive holding or PI. I don't know. One of the two on Woolen. Seahawks are getting penalties on this drive. Holding defense. Okay. Well, Dallas is now in field goal range. I don't know. There's a lot both ways there. That's... All right, 1st and 10 from the 32. Seattle 32. Handoff to Pollard. Not much there. Maybe a yard. All right, here we go. Second and 8. Dak drops back, throws. He's got CeeDee Lamb for a 1st down. And that's Woolen in coverage again. You did catch that, right? Is that what they're looking at? No, it doesn't look like it. 1st and 10 from the 21. Dak drops back. He's going to nope, not throwing, now throwing. And throws it away. Second and 10. All right. 2nd and 10. Dak drops back again. Throws over the middle. Nothing there. Tries to find Pollard, but Wagner was on top of him. We have a flag, though. They're going to find a way to call this on the Seahawks, aren't they? What? In what world? In what possible world? He's there at the same time as the ball. What a terrible call. Oh my gosh. All right, so instead of 3rd and 10, it's 1st and 10. All right, yep, well, the officials get involved again. First and 10, Dak drops back. He's gonna go down. Let's go. Get a sack. There we go. Jaron Reed. Yep, just swarming. Dak didn't have anywhere to go. Unbelievable. All right, here we go. Dak drops back again on 2nd and 13 towards the end zone. Way overthrows. And there's another penalty. What in... Are they going to get defensive holding this time? Like, the Cowboys aren't even marching down the field. The refs are. And another automatic first down. Oh, he doesn't even grab on. He like barely gets his hand there. Oh, it's another terrible call. At best, he runs his hand along his hip. Like, Cowboys are getting bailed out left and right on this drive. Big tackle from Adams. There we go. All right, another first down loss of yardage. Let's see how the refs bail the Cowboys out this time. Here we go. Dak on 2nd and 13 throws it short to the tight end, and he's going to get all of it, isn't he? Yep. Sure is. First down, Dallas. Well, they actually earned that one. All right. First and goal. Dak drops back, throws to the end zone. Broken up, almost picked off. Here's Pollard. Touchdown, Dallas. give that one to the officials right away. All right, they're going for the extra point, so they're just gonna make it a 4-point or 1-point game, which is weird. I don't know why you don't just go for 2 there, but well, the refs help the Cowboys down the field, and it's 28-27. Pollard runs it in after a handful of very questionable defensive calls. Bummer. That's just like that last one's definitely not. What was the other? The pass interference on Bobby Wagner. Like, he's there at the same time as the ball. That was played perfectly by Wagner. And no, instead of 3rd and 10, it's going to be 1st and 10. And I guess they were kind of already in field goal range at that point. So maybe you say that that's 4 points handed to Dallas by the refs. But I mean, yeah, the Seahawks still could stop them there. But why? What's even the point of stopping them at that point? Obviously, the refs were just like determined to get them into the end zone. So you might as well just let them score. I don't know. What do we think? It's a lot harder to stream football games, I'm now realizing, than if you don't have much going on in the chat, which it's not like there's that much else going on right now. Just watching commercials. All right, well, the Seahawks get the ball back. 3:41 left here in the third period. Quarter. See, I knew I was going to do that. All right, here we go. Gino drops back, hands off to Charbonnet. Charbonnet up the middle. 3 yards. No flags, surprisingly. Here we go. Gino throws deep. Incomplete, intended for DK. 3rd and 7. All right, here we go. Gino drops back, throws. Intercepted. Are you freaking kidding me? Well, that sucks. Just a bad throw, way overthrew him. And the refs helped Dallas get a touchdown, and now Gino's going to help them set up for taking the lead here. The Seahawks are probably going to find some way to blow this. Unbelievable. Well, not a great series of events there for the Seahawks. Obviously, like, you know, there's only so much you can do when the officials just decide they want Dallas to score a touchdown, but you can't overthrow the pass there. I mean, it's a nice pick. Nice play by whoever the cornerback was there. All right, Seahawks. Let's figure this out, huh? Maybe we get a turnover of our own here. How about that? That sounds nice. Handoff, not going much of anywhere. Here we go. Dak drops back, throws it out to the CeeDee Lamb in the flat. Nice tackle by Woolen, or was that? Yep, that was Woolen. All right, Woolen with a good play. How about that? After a season that should have gotten him Defensive Rookie of the Year last year, it has been a tough few games for him. But a good play there. We'll get 3rd and 5. Woolen's coming off now, so he makes a good... Oh, no, that's Witherspoon. Uh-oh, that's not good. Witherspoon walking off the field. That's not what you want to see. I mean, he was walking off at least, so maybe he'll be back after a play. But 3rd and 5, you don't really want him. All right, here we go. 3rd and 5. Stop him, please. Dak drops back. Pass caught. Cook not going anywhere. Bobby Wagner with the tackle. And this time when he makes a good play, they're not going to make up some penalty against him. 4th down. 4th and 2. Looks like they're going to go for it. Good place to go for it. It's a long field goal and try and keep the drive going. 1 minute left here in the 3rd. Dropped! Seahawks ball. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you for giving it right back. Just stone cold dropped by CeeDee Lamb. We go to commercial, and I will be right back. Oh. BRB. One viewer. Alrighty. Is that a catch? Noah Fant, what a catch. All right, minute left in the 3rd. Oh, what a catch from Fant. Oh, yeah, that never touches the ground. And he's got it sliding out of bounds. Like a 25-yard play. 1st and 10. Maybe a 30-yard play. 1st and 10 from the 45. DJ Dallas does not want to throw it back. Oh, he gets ripped down by the face mask. How is that not going to get called? There it is. Thank you. What are we talking about here? No. Oh, that's a face mask. Yep, that's face mask for sure. Oh, come on. Next play is awesome. All right. I'll take your word for it, Bryant. Appreciate you sticking around, bud. I know there's a bit of a delay. I'm finding that it's much harder to... All right, Gino steps back. Whoop, out to Charbonnet. Charbonnet, big play. There it is. This is an awesome play. This is an awesome play. Down to the 5. First down, Seahawks. Let's go. First and goal. And we go to the 4th with the Seahawks. First and goal and a 1-point lead. Dun-dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. Save a copy. Fourth quarter. Seahawks have a lead and are first and goal at the 5. It's really like incredible how much less there is going. Like, maybe I could talk about more what the Seahawks. I don't know. Like, there's a lot that goes on between plays in football games as far as like strategy and stuff, but you don't really get a chance to see much of it when there's like they're just focusing on certain players. You can't see who's coming on and off the field and all that. With hockey, the action's constant, which is great. Great to have constant action when you're doing a live stream. I mean, eventually you'll have like, maybe eventually you'll have thousands of people in these, and then when you're like Tom Grossi or whoever, and you've got like thousands of people in the chat, then you can fill up all this extra time with shouting out comments and stuff like that, but that's all right. I said I would take it till the end, so we'll take it to the end, because you never know what could happen. You never know. So it's feeling good. I'm feeling good about this game. The Kraken get a point, which is nice. Tonight could have gone a lot worse than it has so far. Could have gone a lot worse. Doesn't help that I have Myers in fantasy and he missed a field goal, or that the refs handed Dallas 4 points, but you know what? Can't have everything. Would have helped if the Seahawks or the Kraken won in overtime. Can't have everything. All right, here we go. 6-yard line. Okay, they took a yard away from the Seahawks. That's okay. First and goal from the 6. Charbonnet, hand off, and he gets to the 3. They'll probably take it back to the 4, because why not? Oh, yeah. Nice block. Who's that? Cross 67? Alrighty. No field goals. Yeah, that's because Myers missed the field goal that they could have had. Here you go. Handoff. Throws to the back of the end zone. Touchdown, DK! That's the hat trick for DK. Not that that's like really a thing in football, but DK. Just lighting up this Dallas defense. That's what you like to see. Boy, that is just some terrible defense. Like, whoever number 1 is, he just screened both of his other guys. Like, I don't know who number 1 is for Dallas, but he just, like, acted like a screen and picked off both of the other defenders there. And the extra point is good. That's what we like to see. Kraken. Seahawks back up by 8. $35. How about it? How about it? Oh, look at that guy. Is that a John Ryan jersey? Kind of looks like John Ryan. Is that John Ryan's kid? Is that John Ryan's kid? Does John Ryan have a kid? I don't know if John Ryan has a kid. All right, touchback. Touchback. Seahawks up. Another 8 points. As long as the refs can just keep their grubby little hands out of this drive, unlike the last Dallas one, then we're good. Boy, there's 3 teams at 5 and 6. Green Bay's worked their way back into it. LA's only relevant because the Seahawks couldn't play the second half of games and the refs helped them out. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for Dallas at the 25 after the touchdown. Handoff to Pollard. 6 yards probably, maybe 7. They'll probably give him 7. Alrighty, that's a lot of scoring. Let's stop that. Let's stop that whole scoring thing in the tracks. All right, Dak drops back. He's gonna throw it deep. He's got Lamb. Oh, are you kidding me? All right, well I guess the refs are getting involved again. Couldn't possibly just let the. All right, got to keep Dallas in the game, I guess. Literally just ref ball. Like, they're just keeping Dallas in the game. They're just making crap up to give, like... Can the Seahawks not just get officials that like aren't in the pocket of the opposing team? I mean, granted, they've called some penalties on Dallas too, so like they're trying to make it look like they're not just playing for Dallas, but all right, here we go. Sack, get him. Oh my gosh, you let him, and that's a first down. Had him wrapped up and you couldn't tackle him. Who's 52? Unbelievable. I mean, they shouldn't be down here in the first place because of the crap PI call, but you got to tackle him. Out to the flat. And all right, we make that tackle. Good job, Bush. All right. Third down, the refs probably don't get involved, or second down, the refs probably won't get themselves involved until third. And then they'll make up like a defensive hold on third down. All right, Dak's going to pass out to the flat. He's got Pollard, not going anywhere. All right, third and long. So either the Seahawks won't cover anybody, or we'll get a defensive hold to keep Dallas alive after they screw up their play. Because the refs aren't going to let Dallas. They're not going to make Dallas kick a field goal here. They want Dallas to score a touchdown. It's pretty clear. Pretty obvious. All right. Clear passing play here. Seahawks are going to bring 3 to the end zone. Incomplete. And where's the flag? Oh, they're actually not going to throw one? Incredible. I didn't think it was possible. I did not think it was possible for them to keep their flags in the pockets. Oh, and CD just had to go through his hands. That's a touchdown. I mean, might have gotten tipped a little bit, but that just goes right through the hands. Miss it, miss it, miss it, miss it. Nope, he got it. I thought he actually was going to miss it for a second. Alrighty. Oh boy. Well, things are going well, you know? We'll take it. We'll take where we're at. Seahawks up by 5, get the ball back. Now you get a chance to take a 2-score lead. We'll see if the officiating lets that happen, but got a chance. Got a chance. And that's all you can ask for, really. Oh man, look at those shoes Pete's got on. Wow. Those are quite the shoes, Pete. Alrighty. Touchback. Seahawks will get the ball at the 25. right, here we go. 1st and 10 at the 25. Gino is going to pitch it to Charbonnet. Charbonnet up the middle, 3 yards. All right. 2nd and 6. They got 4. Gave him 1. Gave him a yard. Okay, it's a long 6. That's probably about right. And Gino's going to call timeout. Didn't like whatever Will Dissly was doing. Well, in a close game, I'm not sure I like taking early timeouts in the second, but it is what it is. I suppose it's an important play, so I don't know. All right, here we go. 2nd and 6 again. 10:30 left in the 4th. Seattle with a 35-30 lead. Gino with Charbonnet in motion. He's going to pitch it out to get it out to JSN. That will be short by a yard. We'll get 3rd and 1. Just short. Yeah. Just short. Just short. That's okay. 12 and Bjorkstrand. I mean, McCann's obviously 1. McCann Grubauer, I think. All right, here we go. Gino finds the spot, and that's a 1st down, Seahawks. Keeps the clock going too. I mean, they're not gonna burn off 10 minutes here, but that is a very non-generous spot, but it's a 1st down either way. It's like half a yard difference. Maybe it's maybe it's a decent spot. That's probably a fine spot, actually. His butt did go down. All right. I got it right that time. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Handoff to Charbonnet. Cuts. Gets 2. Here we go. Gino drops back. He's going to throw. Arm got hit. All right, we got 3rd and 7 coming up now. 3rd and a long 7. 3rd and a long 7 coming up. Yeah, his arm's definitely going forward. Come on, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Throws. JSN. That's 1st down. That's a 1st down. Oh, yeah, he leaned over into it. Right? Oh, yeah, good spot. Good spot. All right. First down. Here we go. 45. Gino, high snap. Pulls it down. Throws it. Wide open Lockett dropped it. We're all good. We're all good. Nothing to see here. Too bad there were more people here watching to see that happen. Did I mess up anything in the background? Nope, everything looks good. All right, Lockett just dropped it. 2nd and 10. Gino's going to get sacked. Are you freaking kidding me? Hey. Oh, Bobo! Bobo! Nope. I don't know. 4th and 1. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Now get it. Get it. Get it. Oh, they're not going to get it, are they? Nope. Fudge. Fudge. Darn it. How can you not run for 1 yard? Bummer. All right, here we go. Seahawks just got maybe a turnover will be nice. Turnover would be nice. How about a turnover? What do we say? Turnover? Let's go for a turnover. Let's go for a turnover, huh? I would like a turnover, personally. Let's see. In hockey, Boston beat San Jose. Islanders beat the Canes. Are these all over? NHL. All right. Let's see. Dallas is on top of Calgary. Arizona's on top of Colorado in the 3rd. Vegas up 2-0 on the Canucks. Caps over Ducks. Bruins beat the Sharks. Panthers beat the Canadiens. Red Wings took care of the Blackhawks. Penguins over Lightning. Devils over Flyers in OT. Islanders over Canes in OT. Blues over Sabres. That's not what you want to see. Wild over Predators is actually good. And Oilers over Jets is interesting. All right. Now we're back. Here we go. 1st and 10 for Dallas. Drops back. And that's going to be first down. Uh-oh, Charbonnet's going down into the 10th. That's not what you want to see. That's not good. That's not good. Now, here we go. Hand it off to Pollard and a run for like 15, 16. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. You cannot give up a touchdown here. Gotta hold him to a field goal or get a turnover. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 again. This time inside the 30 of the Seahawks. Dak is going to throw it. And incomplete for Gallup. Alrighty. Second and 10. Dak is going to throw it to Lamb. That's caught, but Woolen makes the tackle, so we'll get 3rd and 3, I think is what they're going to say probably here. Third and 3 or 3rd and 4, somewhere in there. Yep, 3rd and 3. Here's Lamb out to the side. Let's get a stop here, guys. Come on. Turnover, maybe. Interception. Snap. Dak drops back. Out to the edge. CD has the first down. Poop. Poop. I don't understand. He went out of bounds. Why is the clock still running? And Dak is going to run for it. First down and 1st and goal, Dallas. This isn't good. This is not good. All right. Delay of game on the Cowboys, so that helps out. How's it hanging, Alcoholic? It's nerve-wracking, to say the least. I mean, I'm glad that it's nerve-wracking. Like, I'm happy that the Seahawks are in this game, much less have a lead right now, but they have had chances to put it away. Some very questionable officiating has not helped. But they have a chance. It's all in their hands right now. They just got to make a stop here. Towards the end zone, touchdown. That's got to be OPI though, right? No, of course not, because the Dallas scored. Why would it be OPI? It's only offensive. It could only be offensive pass interference if it was bad for the Cowboys, or if it was good for the Cowboys. Sorry, excuse me. They can't have something bad for the Cowboys happen. That would be just unacceptable. Just gonna assume that they make that. Yeah, it's okay. I mean, you know, he only shoves Jamal Adams away before catching it. That's totally okay, right? Yeah. Oh, they're going to go for the 2-point conversion. Maybe I was a little hasty with that. Dak is going to throw it. Made it. 3-point game. Well, who caught it? It was Ferguson. The tight end caught the touchdown, and Cooks caught the 2-point conversion. And Ferguson just pushed Jamal Adams away and then caught the touchdown. But of course, they're not going to, you know. If you're a Cowboy, you're allowed to push the defender away. That's totally fine. Unbelievable. I mean, we should have known from, like, honestly, like, way back when the Seahawks lost to the Bengals, that the NFL just wasn't going to let the Seahawks make the playoffs, I guess, this year. And look, the Seahawks haven't helped themselves with some pretty bad offense. Like, Geno has not been amazing for a few weeks, but unbelievable. Well, the Seahawks have the ball, and they'll have a final drive here. They can drive it down and score a touchdown and end the game. That'd be nice. I wouldn't mind one of these games not going to overtime. All right, Seahawks, you got to overcome the officiating here. Overcome it. Overcome. Getting shafted, but that's okay. You got the games in your hands. 4 minutes left. Drive down the field. Soak up all the clock. Score a touchdown. Call it good. It's weird that they would, like, go for 2 when they were, I don't know. It was weird. I still don't understand why they didn't go for 2 earlier, but Geno, pass wide open JSN. There we go. Good start. Good start. Good start. Good start. JSN just whoop. Oh yeah, hooked it right off on him. Hooked it right off on him. Here we go. 1st and 10. Geno hands off to Dallas. to be DJ Dallas, not like the Cowboys didn't get into the backfield and he hand off to them. That would have been pretty bad. That would have been pretty bad. But DJ Dallas gets the handoff. Good run. 2nd and short coming up. I guess 2nd and 4, so not that short, but 6-yard pickup on 1st down is not bad. Keeps the clock moving, which is probably a good thing. All depends on what happens on this drive, I suppose, but Geno drops back out to the flat. It's DJ Dallas, and it's incomplete, so we got 3rd and 4, and now all of a sudden it's a little bit more nerve-wracking. Okay, I mean, he's there early, but sure. You'll call it PI when Bobby gets there at the same time, but you're not going to call it PI when that guy gets there early. Like, couldn't be more obvious about it, could you? Look at this. He's going to get there. All right, it was pretty much the same time, but still, that's the exact same play that you called PI on Bobby, but no, we're not going to go there here, huh? Unbelievable. And I don't know what Geno was doing there. You cannot do that, Geno. Freaking A. Well, Dallas is going to get bailed out by absolutely terrible officiating through the third quarter, excuse me. Well, you still got 2 timeouts. You have to stop them here on defense. Oh, JSN just... Oh, what a nice route run by JSN, but Geno just kind of screwed it up. Okay, you know they're running it, so how about we stop a run, huh? There we go. Okay, or let him just keep going for another 3 yards. Timeout? Or no? No, okay, you let them run it once. I guess you let them run it down to the 2-minute warning. Okay, yeah, or just don't tackle anybody. Okay. Well, that's game. That's it. That sucks. Cowboys get absolutely bailed out by terrible officiating. Absolutely gifted a touchdown earlier. No OPI when the Jamal Adams gets shoved off right before catching a touchdown. Pass interference on Bobby when it's not there. Defensive holding on a guy that grazes with his fingers the hip of a Cowboy receiver. Nope, we're just going to let it all go. Hockey clears football anyway. I mean, at least the Seahawks get a point, like a standings point out of a shootout loss. It's essentially a tie, right? Like, it's just a skills competition at that point, so it's stupid, but... 2-minute warning. So Seahawks will need to stop them and then get a touchdown to win it. Dallas will just couple runs, kick a field goal, go up by 6. Give the Seahawks like a minute, maybe. Should have been a win. At least they kept it close, right? Like, at least the Seahawks kept it close, but it sucks to have a game like, again, it's the same thing as the game against the Rams, where like the Seahawks had their opportunities to put this one away. Defensively, obviously, they could have been better. But it sucks that one of the factors that decides this game is officiating. It's just horrendous officiating on that, especially that one drive. But then the last touchdown by Dallas, like clear offensive pass interference, and they just decide not to call it. Is what it is. Gino throwing that pick doesn't help, that's for sure. Can we just get back to the game? I mean, I know it's probably like already going, but 2-minute warning. Here we go, back to the game. Back from commercial. Dallas will probably just hand this off. Yep. And 4 yards. 2nd and 6. Timeout Seattle. So 5 seconds off the clock. NFL officiating has been horrendous for quite some time now. I mean, that's true. I'm not pretending that it's just the Seahawks that are getting hosed this season. Like, the Seahawks might be the officials' second least favorite team. Like, you can't ignore that the Lions always get the short end of it, but the Seahawks might be the second least favorite team of officials. Is that Steve Largent? It sure is Steve Largent. I guess you can't see that any better. But yes, 80 Steve Largent. I don't have one of these the new throwbacks, so I got the old throwback, which I think is pretty much the same as the new ones. 2nd and 6. Handoff again. Got to stop him. Do so, but it's now like 3rd and 3. The good news for the Seahawks is that the rest, like the wild card in the West, is full of bad teams. So, you know, if they can manage to like not get screwed over by officiating. The Lions and Raiders Seahawks are always hated by the refs. That's pretty much true. Like Seattle sports all have the same colorway. It's cool. Yeah. I do appreciate that about Seattle. Like that, keep the colors the same for pretty much all the teams. It's the same with Pittsburgh. Like I think it's cool. Like, I mean, black and yellow isn't my favorite color combination ever, but it's cool that they like have a color scheme that they go with as a city. I personally like that. I know there's some fans that like having different colors for different teams, but all right, Dax dropping back to throw. Thank you, Dallas. That was a gift. 4th and 3. Thank you for throwing the ball here. I mean, they went for the win. Oh, are they? They're not going to just go for the field goal? I guess they can win it if they get a first down. So they're going for the win here. Or do they just try and draw the Seahawks off? I'd have to imagine you're just trying to draw the Seahawks off. Yeah, okay. So Dallas uses a timeout. They'll kick a field goal. That field goal looms pretty large that Myers missed as well. It's a tie game right now if Myers doesn't miss that field goal. Also, the Seahawks probably don't go for it 4th and 1 at midfield there. Miss it, miss it, miss it, miss it. Miss it. Miss it, miss it. Oh, he made it close again, but nope, that's good. Well, Dallas finally gets points that they actually earned of their own accord, so that's nice for them. All right, Gino, touchdown time. You got 1:43. Don't do anything stupid. Don't do anything stupid, Gino. Oh, Gino's taking off the padded sleeve. It's on now. The gloves are off. The sleeve is off. Oh, yeah. We're back now. It's Gino time. Into the end zone, start at the 25. You know, I don't think you want to have the full minute. So maybe don't score as quickly as you did on that first DK touchdown. Don't score that quickly, but let's just score a touchdown. Defeat the refs and the Cowboys at the same time. Call it good. Here we go, Gino. Here we go, Gino. Nice. First down, Tyler Lockett. Got out of bounds, too. Always nice. Alrighty, here we go. Gino in the shotgun, all alone. Drops back. He's going to throw it. He does indeed. It's Noah Fant to the 50. Here we go. Gino in shotgun. Drops back. He's going to throw it. He does. Noah Fant drops it. Thrown a bit short. Not a great throw by Gino. Had him open. It's okay. You got 2 more chances at it. 4th and 2. Or 3rd and 2, sorry. Like, they know you're throwing it. I wouldn't mind just running it one of these times. You got 1:15. If you run and get up to the line quick, I don't mind it. Catch him off guard. Like, they're all ready to go back to Pat for pass. Gino throws. Broken up. All right, 4th and 2. All comes down to 4th down at the 50-yard line again. Oh my God, they really did fucking get it. Here we go. Drops back. What are you throwing it at his feet for, Gino? Freaking throw the ball somewhere that something can happen. Well, the officials definitely gave Dallas 4 points, but the Seahawks lost by 6, so this is not a loss because of officiating, although it definitely helped. All right, well, thanks for joining. I'm going to call it there. It's been a long, long stream. Everyone that joined, appreciate it. But, yeah, disappointment in the end. Cowboys get bailed out. Seahawks are now 500. Kraken at least got a point earlier in the day, so there's that. Anyway, thanks for joining. See ya.